Okay, no startup music. I'm already a little bit behind schedule. No startup music. I'm here. Hi. How are you? Hi. How's that for an intro? Dude. Hi. Yeah. Okay. It's wrenching time. I cannot believe somebody up there must like me. I don't know what I did, but I was so worried, right? I had to go to that meeting last night, and then I was worried I would miss Firefly, and then I was worried that because I had to drive into the city today, and I was worried we wouldn't get back here on time. The meeting went well, for what it's worth. Meeting went well. Firefly scrubbed. No traffic today. I'm only running an hour behind schedule today, which is very, very good for me. Okay, so with that being said, and yeah, Firefly ground side issue, helium. I think their spin starters were not jiving very well from what I saw. Nova and Brunin, 5-month resub. Nova with the tier 227. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Full QA1 front suspension today with spawn cross member. It's gonna get dirty. Chat, it's gonna get dirty. My hands are gonna get really dirty. It sucks because I just finished cleaning them from last time. The spin start didn't spin start. Thomas, they definitely had a helium leak. Definitely a helium leak. I was watching it in bed and I was like, scrub, 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 scrub. Yes! All right. You know? All right, so, because it's gonna get dirty. I don't like messing this up. It's titanium like they use on the space shuttle. So, it's in the SCE to auxiliary box that's on the internet. You guys are witnesses. Okay, the rings are coming off. All right. Gloves, question mark? Yes, question. The stream's gonna get dirty. Execute Route 66. Wait. Let's get the Camaro disassembled, sold for parts, melted down. Wait, I mean the suspension replaced. You know what's kind of funny, guys? We might have another one. An 86 IROC heading to the garage sooner rather than later. Why are all these Chevys just accumulating in my damn shop? Do you have new cotter pins? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Is Primo okay with this? Yeah. Yes, he's fine with it. Blink twice if you need help. No help. I got a carcane addiction. It's fine. Any updates on the 4-post lift? Let me check my email. Nope. Well, Lord has not gotten back to me. Well, Lord, if you're out there, I'm still interested.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Doom, 93 months. You can quit anytime you want. No. You and I both know that's not true. Doom, 93 monther. I thought I told you no more cars until you finish the ones you've already got. Now, this is going to seem really stupid coming from me, and you guys aren't going to believe me, and that's fair. Dudes, I have between Ernox cars that are staying here for a little while and all of my stuff, I'm actually good. I'm good for a little while. Let's be real. I was telling Brimo this and she didn't believe me. She didn't believe me for a second, but I mean she's probably right to be fair, but I got everything we need. I got a light duty truck, I have a medium duty truck and a heavy duty truck. I have a old school 4-door sedan. I have 2 sport coupes. One's Ford, one's a Chevy. I'm good. I got everything I need for a little while. You still have to fix the 59 and the ECM and the 97. I'm good. I'm telling you. There's plenty to do. I have plenty of stuff to fix, plenty of stuff to work on. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for a little while, actually. Like, actually good for a little while. And then there's the Coronet. After the Camaro is done, and if the other Camaro comes in, You need a BRZ? No. No convertible? I don't need a convertible, Laserman. I'm good. You have a 4-door pile of rust. Yeah, but I have a welder to fix it. So, yeah, I'm actually okay. I'm good. Coronet needs, yeah, I'll bring it in. I'll show you guys. It's been sitting and it's bumming me out. But that's the winter project. That thing's going to be in here pretty much all winter. No bikes. No bikes. Bikes! Yeah. We need to start, I got to start stockpiling parts for that build. Yeah. Anyway, so. Well, it seems your family's escape has a bad throttle body. Throttle body? How does a throttle body break? It's one moving part. It's just, that's it. Geeko! You need a shed for all these parts. Yeah. Gonna have to get Geek to make EJ a bike man. Ewok, you are going to have to tell Brimo. Brimo vetoed any bikes. She said I can get whatever car, doesn't matter. No bikes though. That's the rule. That's the rule that was laid down. No bikes. The local dealership rented those when they first came out. I was giggling like a schoolgirl at the time, driving it around. JDG, the BRZ, yeah. PBR, you need a PBR. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Doom, let's be entirely real. And Doom, I think if anybody, you know what I'm talking about, right? I would get hurt on a bike. Let's be real. Let's be real. Oh, Patrol Boat River. Yeah. Yeah, I would get hurt on a bike. I would do dumb stuff with a bike. Let's be real. But then again, if I had that YouTube money, you know what would be really cool? Taking a turbojet engine and strapping it to a merry-go-round and then throttling it up and then running away. I'm not saying someone did that. Not saying someone did that. But also, you might want to go look at Whistlin's video. Dude, it was pretty funny.
Go and throttle up.
I'm just sitting there going, I'm like, that's gonna break. That's gonna freaking break. That's not gonna work. And then it broke. It's pretty awesome. Going to pick up birthday Chinese for lunch? All right. It's hard to say if the crash messed up your life. Of it, that Snake was already planning to leave. Really, Doom? I didn't know that. You never told me that, man. But then again, I never asked, so. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, I don't think I'll be buying cars for a little while, unless it's something to flip.
Discovery,
anyway.
go and throttle up.
Gold Fever. With a 2-month resub. Tona! What's up, dude? Hope you have a good 4th there, guy. Down on the Cape on the 3rd, it gets
Discovery,
nuts.
go and throttle up.
Should be pretty freaking fun, man. Intari's 60 months. Thanks for all the time. Thank you for your time. Danke schön, mein Freund. Danke schön. 60 months, dude. You got your worm, Intari's. Thank you very much for all the support. I appreciate it. It does not go unnoticed. If you want to do the TA bracket at the transmission, lower the whole engine to get it out once the suspension is out. So, yeah, Hellfish, I think what we're going to do is just the suspension. We don't have the fuel delivery systems for the Camaro to shoehorn that, well, not shoehorn, to put that 350 in. I want to, and now would be the time to do it. Not gonna. Hey, Nassim, man, what's going on? I was pondering an upgrade from Bluefus to a flat front school bus. How sweet would it be to have a mobile studio? Upgrade from Bluefus to a flat front school bus. How sweet would have a mobile studio to paint a sick NASA style paint job? Yeah. Yeah. Geek, I think we should stay minimum viable for a little while. We got to prove that these... All right, let me be real for a second. We got to prove that these that Excellent Adventure was not a fluke, because Route 154, I lost about $5,000 on that project, but it was worth it because I gained a wife. Anyway, so we have to make sure that that was a joke. Hi, honey. We have to make sure that the Excellent Adventure was not a fluke. It was not a fluke. No, Hellfish, I didn't. It was free. Today I learned that wives are worth $5K. Hey, for $5K, I got a lifetime partner that will love and support me, and I will reciprocate. That's a pretty damn good deal.
Discovery, go and
Pretty damn good deal. So you think you're taking another wife? Now, by wife, do you mean truck? Because maybe down the road, you know. No, actually, once again, guys, I looked over the finances again. The Excellent Adventure actually made money. We actually made money just barely above even. So that speaks volumes. You know, it's very rare that you're going to do a new format of content on your stream and actually make money off of it the first couple of tries. You know, it's like playing a new game. You know, going from Kerbal, then playing Workers and Resources, right? You know, like you're changing the tune a little bit. You're unlikely to make money for a little while. So, yeah. So something like this. Oh boy, we've already opened government auctions.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, That was a great stream, Yum Food. Yeah, I want to do. So Yum Food, you'll understand this, dude. I want to do more space stuff, more space-oriented stuff. So like road trip. I'm not promising anything right now because yeah, I'm still kind of dealing with the fallout. Not fallout, but going from like being on the road that long for that amount of time, right, to jumping back into streaming and then 4th of July and all this other stuff. It's a little bit of an adjustment going back and forth. Anyway. Atchkill. My wife is my truck. Wait, no. Yeah, no. So, I would like to do more space-oriented stuff. So, like, for instance, an IFT5 trip. Like, just as an example. I'm not saying we're going to do that. Maybe. I don't know. No guarantees. Yeah, stuff like that. New to your channel, found you on NSF. Do you mind a mega quick recap on the Excellent Adventure? Why, what, and how? Okay, sure, Rourke. Yeah. So, Rourke, if you're an NSF member or just coming in from, if you're an NSF member, this might make a little more sense. But if you're just coming in from NSF, well, first, thank you for thinking of me. Like, I joke, I have a good time, but I do appreciate it. You guys giving me your time is more than I could ever ask for, and I don't take that lightly. Okay, so what's the Excellent Adventure? So me and my buddy Ernok is a viewer in chat, one of my moderators. He's a good dude. He has a 91 Camaro. It's right there. This is a picture from my shop, Rourke. So I commentate on spaceflight and we play video games, but I also my office is attached to my garage. Right? I have a 1,000 square foot garage where we work on cars. See that red truck? There's Ernok right there. That red truck I built on stream. I built that one on stream. Now, to the Excellent Adventure. Hi. All right. So, I don't want to point like, okay. So, Ernok has a Camaro, and if you see those parts over there on the left, those very shiny parts, he had he wanted to do a full suspension kit for his car to make basically upgrading the suspension from 30 plus years ago, 33 years ago. Ooh, the 33-year-old suspension, upgrading it to basically modern suspension, and that's what we're doing, right? But the problem is he had no place to work on it, right? Could he have gotten some place to work on it? Could he have bought a shop space or whatever? Yeah, sure, but that's not fun. So what we decided to do was get his Camaro to my shop. Ernok lives in San Diego. I live in Boston. Those two locations are not near each other. So, for fun, and let's just say for the for the content. For the content. We came up with this crazy idea of towing the Camaro. So driving or towing the Camaro back here. And then we realized that the Camaro probably wouldn't make it. Right? We probably wouldn't make it. So we're like, okay, we got to tow it. Let's tow it. So we looked at the price of transporting the truck. You could have just transported it here. You could have shipped it here. Probably would have been way less expensive, right? Hey, all right. So, yeah, he's also the cameraman. So we decided for the price of renting a truck and then towing it across the entire country, we could just buy a truck and do it and rent a trailer instead. So that's what we did. Now, Ernok, show Bluefist real quick. Go back to the high cam. So if you look at that camera over there, here, hold on. Here. There we go. I typed it out in chat. So, there we go. So, Ernok got a hold of a 1987 F350 quad cab long box dually. It's that Ford that's up there, that's outside right now. We picked that up out of a farm fresh in California. Ernok did some work to it. We got a fresh set of tires, and he had a shop redo the fuel system because he has no place to work on cars. So he had a shop redo the fuel system. So we took that 1987 F350, rented a trailer from U-Haul, and towed the Camaro clear across this country, clear across the entire United States, making a pit stop in Florida. What we originally wanted to do was visit every single space shuttle. So we wanted to make this road trip start in Los Angeles, I wanted to make a stop at Starbase, and that's where the NSF member content comes in, because I wanted to join up with Jack and D, who are also on a road trip, driving back from the Virgin Galactic flight, get to Starbase, cruise the entire Gulf Coast around to Titusville, Florida, see Atlantis, drive up the coast, see Discovery, drive up the coast even more, see Enterprise, and then make it home. I wanted to see all 4 space shuttles, which we still have to do now. We still have to get that done. We didn't get it done last time. The reason why we didn't get it done on this excellent adventure this time is because the brakes blew out on the F350, the rear brakes. We broke both rear brakes in California. So I had to call my cousin. I have a cousin that lives in San Diego, and I had to ask him if I could turn his driveway into a shop to fix the rear brakes, and that threw off my entire schedule. So I did the rear wheel cylinders. We changed the rear brake shoes. I basically rebuilt the entire back braking system on the F350, because you don't want your brakes not working when you're towing 4,000 pounds of car, right? And my cousin was like, "Hey, your uncle wants engine that's sitting in my backyard. You want to tow it across the country for him?" So we said yes. So we had this 87 F350 carrying a 429 big block Ford. So it's an old big 7.2 liter engine and transmission in the bed, towing the Camaro. So we had 1,000 pounds of engine and transmission and 4,000 pounds of Camaro and trailer. And we couldn't do Boca Chica. It was way too out of the way. We towed this thing from San Diego, California to Titusville, Florida to Boston. 4,500 miles. It did it. Freaking did it, dude. The kicker and why we were on such a tight schedule is because we started the trip on the 7th. I started it right after IFT4. Right after the 4th Starship flight. The day after Starship launched, I got on a plane and flew out to California and started getting ready for this trip. Right? I had to be back by the 17th because that was my first wedding anniversary. So we had to be back here, and we made it. We got back here on the 17th. 4,500 miles. That is the excellent adventure. So it made it. The truck did not care. That truck, when we got it, had 38,000 miles on it. It was a camping vehicle. The guy, the farmer that had it, used it on the farm a little bit, but he used that to go camping up in Lake Tahoe. Nice. Lake Tahoe. He's from, I think we pulled that truck out of Stockton, California, which is, anybody that lives in California, that's out in the sticks. That's farming country. Hey, brother, have a wonderful day. All right, new game. Thank you. New game plus 69. That's an awesome name. Lake Tacos. All right. Sorry, I'm hungry. What's that, goalie? Oh, nice. Few weights on 200K crawling around in a cow field. Nice, nice. So we got back. I got back on time. I got to celebrate my anniversary with my wife, and we've been working on the car, and I've been streaming and doing NSF ever since. Actually, Rourke, one of the flame trenches, I think from about 3 weeks ago, Kevin actually patched me in because I was streaming and we were using NSF backend stuff because I don't know if you know Das, the guy kind of runs NSF nowadays. He's a very good buddy of mine. We actually stopped and met up with him on the way back. Das is a very good friend of mine. I've known Das for a very long time, about 10 years now. So we were using NSF backend stuff. So the same kind of network that Starbase Live was using. So they patched me into a flame trench riding right seat going 60 miles an hour down the highway in the desert in the middle of New Mexico, which was actually super cool. Das was a Twitch streamer. Yeah, that's how I know him. That's how I knew him for so long. He was a very good Twitch streamer. He still is a good Twitch streamer. Actually, he's a damn good webcast host. If you guys saw that Firefly, if you guys saw the Firefly cast from last night, Das hosted it, and he did a fantastic job. And, yeah, I think he had a co-host, Morgan, and she did an awesome job, too. Sucks that the rocket scrubbed. But, anyway... Yeah, exactly, JDG. Brimo brings me food out to the garage. So, all right, what's up? Already got a message. Oh, thank you, drummer. Here, check this out. Rourke, take a look. This was our entire trip. The truck didn't have air conditioning, by the way. Yeah, that was fun. It since has air conditioning now. I want cocoa. I'm gonna go poopy. So, Ernok and I, that's not the entire thing. This is, we couldn't get the tracker working. We got the tracker working in, once we passed Needles, California, but we started over here. We went up here and over all the way. Yep. AP, this would be like driving from Melbourne. Actually, this would be like driving from Perth to Melbourne and then up to the Sunshine Coast, probably a little bit further. It's a long way, dude. It's a long way. Yeah, the truck's a beast, Rourke. It never quit on us. It's got a 460, 7.5 liter motor, and a 3-speed heavy-duty transmission. Truck never quit on us. It was a champion. Because we called it EJ and Ernok's Excellent Adventure, it's only fitting that blue truck we called it Bluefest. Excellent. Yep. You guys roasting in Louisiana traffic. Yep. Because we had no AC, we went up to Los Angeles. I did get to see Endeavor, but it was behind a bunch of scaffolding. And then went across I-40 to Memphis, down the spine of Mississippi in the Mississippi River Valley, if that's not a thing. And then across the Gulf Coast, past Pensacola, through Lake City, and then actually had a buddy help us do a driving stint. One of my buddies drove up from Titusville. That's Goalie in chat. He did a driving stint from Lake City, Florida, all the way down to Titusville. We spent a day down there because the trailer tires were starting to go. They were about to pop. The trailer, by the time we got here, was going down the road going because the tire got a high spot because it was junk. It's probably after doing all that. So we called U-Haul and we had to spend a day in Florida. We had to spend a day in Florida. So we changed the oil on the truck and we flushed the radiator. And because it was a farm truck, about a pound of dirt came out of the cooling system. And that's still in Goalie's front yard. And then I called in a favor because that was the 15th and we had to make it by the 17th. So I called in a favor and I had another viewer or Geek Nation in chat over there. I had him fly down from Pittsburgh. So we had a 3-man team going up and we did Titusville to Boston in one stint, 30-hour stream. Yeah, that sucked. Yep. It was a ridiculous trip. But chat really seemed to like it. So I gotta, once again. Oh, it's not. I got all that West Coast crap out of my yard. Nice. Yep. I want Coco. I want Coco. I gotta go poopy. Yeah. And Rourke, it was cool. We met up with viewers. Viewers were running Bandit for us. They were convoying with us at different times throughout the trip. It was fun, man. 2 Buc-ee's trips. Yeah. It was crazy. It was a crazy trip. So, yeah. This trip actually, I suppose if you include the cost of Bluefus and the trailer actually pushed because we called U-Haul and we said the tires are junk and they replaced the tires and they actually ended up refunding Ernock. So we paid nothing for the trailer. I think all told, we did basically break even. Basically, yeah, it's pretty damn close. I'm exhausted just imagining that trip. It was fun, dude. We wanted to take 10 and then go down here and then go across like this, but that's for another time when we have air conditioning. Yeah, viewers are spotting us on traffic cams and stuff. It was a good time, dude. It was fun. It was a fun trip. And I don't know if you look at it, Rourke, see that detour? That's the detour that we took to go see Das. That's why there's a big chunk missing from the I-95 corridor right there. We should have gone this way, but it's okay. It was an awesome trip. Bluefus made it, and now we're upgrading it. We fixed the fuel tanks, so it has 2 tanks now. It can hot swap the tanks, no problem. We fixed the air conditioning, a bunch of things, just a bunch of small stuff on Bluefus. We fixed it. Just a slight detour. Yep. That's the whole trip, and we ended at Plymouth Rock, Plymouth, Massachusetts. It was awesome. Test and tune. Oh, what's this? Is this Orlando Speed World? All right, chat, you can see this. The AC is ice cold, Clayton. Cabin air filter in Bluefus? Yeah, probably if we can find it. Is that an Eclipse GSX? It is. Eclipse GSX. I don't think it's stock. I don't think that Eclipse has the stock 4AGE in it. I don't think the Evo has the stock drivetrain in it. Or 4G63. 4AGE is the Corolla, that's right. Yeah, I don't think that has. What the actual frick is in that thing?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, it's 4G 63-month resub. I was about to say 4G 63-month resub. What is in? Is that a transverse? I mean, that sounds like a Mitsubishi engine, but it sounds like they put it longitudinal instead of transverse. Do all dragsters run on nitromethane? No, Alucard, there's plenty of different classes. I don't think this is nitro. Yeah, of course, Doom. No, nitromethane is actually its own class, Alucard. That car is called a pro stock. That's a pro stock. The car next to it is nothing. That's just a souped up Evo. At least from what I can tell. He's got fatter tires on the front, so that's how I can tell it has stock drivetrain. This thing does not. Look at that. Eclipses only certain versions of the Eclipse in the 90s, the GSX. The Eclipse GSX had rear-wheel drive, but it wasn't even true rear-wheel drive. It was part-time all-wheel drive, if I'm remembering correctly. Now, Alucard, the big dragsters, the one that look like a bullet, like an arrow, those run nitromethane. The one with an engine that's the size of half of this car, yes, those run nitromethane, absolutely. What extensions are you using? Clyde, what do you mean? That's not my car. That's not my car. That's the thing we're working on today. A viewer linked this video. Google extensions. Oh, I wasn't sure what you meant. So I have ad block on there. I have volume master. I have a bunch of things, dude. Dark reader. Yeah, volume master allows you to boost the audio because we like things loud in here from time to time. What in the frick is this thing, goalie? All right, let's see this thing do a pass. Yeah, that's definitely Orlando Speed World. Sweet. Why do you ask, Clyde, if you don't mind me asking back? Don't sit on the walls, guys. Hang on the two-step for longer. Sevens. 7.8. Oh, I was close! Yeah! All right, I was close, man. Hey, there's me. Is that a link for this live stream? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. That thing was booking. You called 8s? Yeah, 8 at 143. That's pretty fast, man. That's pretty quick. That's pretty quick, dude. You might be interested in me. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm absolutely not. And this is what Thomas linked at the beginning. Oh, boy. Boy. That would be very useful. But also, yeah, frickin' Bluebird, blast from the past, dude. That's awesome. You're uploading Zapimmer now. Dude, I gotta get wrenching. What's the plan for wrenching today? Cross member of the whole forward suspension, dude. Whole forward suspension. And I have to, guys, I have to take a break. I have to take a break at 6. That's in exactly 6 hours from now. I have to take a break. I have another meeting with another person for things. How much do I want for this? Oh, sold. Oh, well. So I have another meeting at 6 o'clock. So the next 6 hours have to get pretty hardcore. Hey, Demon Hat. All I can see is the prison break heist from GTA 5. Right. I'm not buying a bus, Mayor. Chad is trying to tell me that Bluefist isn't a big enough streaming rig. I think it's plenty big, considering we've upgraded from the F-250. About this one. Oh, God. 4 links. 3 links. An Airstream 79 Airstream Excel at 28. 29 grand. I would do a lot to have one of those. Animal. I would do a lot. Built 4G63. Had a pleasure working with the driver on a couple other projects. Short video. That torque steer, though. Tonight at 12:03 a.m. Okay. What is a blue fist? Bluefist. Bluefist is the name of the 1987 F-350. That's right there. See it over there on the right? EJ could play KSP while we drive across the country in a bus. That all-wheel drive 5-speed Eclipse had a bench shift forked at some point in time. All-wheel drive Eclipse. Yeah, maybe. Yep. An Airstream Excella 28. Yeah, Animal. I would. That would be the ideal streaming rig for me. I don't want a bus. We want an Airstream 310 because that was the Astro van. See what I'm talking about? Get quick access. How about no? That guy. Airstream 310, baby. Hey, Red, what's going on? All right, it's time to wrench. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected.
Up in my mouth.
Okie dokie. All right.
Let me check the.
Let's go.
Yep, that should be on.
Can you guys hear us? Audio. I'm just going to do it. It's probably delayed again. How we doing, Tank? Good, perfect. All right, cool. Sweet. Delay is a recurring character in this show. Yeah. Good now, no delay. Good. All right, excellent. So we've cleaned up the shop a little bit, guys. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I know what he's doing. He's getting water.
Ah. So one of them has a leak and just sprayed me right in the face.
Oh, fun. Yeah, don't do that.
I'll put those in there. I'm gonna have one right now. All right. All right, we gotta make sure we have the YouTube chat up as well. It was happy to see me. Yeah. I guess so. Oh, there's the garbage truck. Yep, missed that. Sweet. Excellent. All right, let me just make sure I got the YouTube chat Areno up Areno. Okay. Hey, JDG, can you just ping the chat real quick, dude? If you're there. Or just somebody ping the YouTube chat, just to be sure. One ping only. I'm also streaming on YouTube, guys. I've been simulcasting for a couple months now. It's pretty good.
Want to wager a guess as to what size the bolts are for the hood? And
Probably 1/2.
It's a good guess, but no.
I see it, AP. Got it.
They're 10 mil. They're 10 mil.
Gross. Okay. So what we're going to have to do, guys, we're putting in a new full front suspension kit on this Camaro. Can we do it in 6 hours? Probably not. But I have to take a break at 6, but we have 6 hours from now to thrash to get it going. So we are putting in a new tubular cross member. This thing, pretty cool. This is from what, Spawn Motorsports?
Spawn, yep.
Spawn Motorsports. I can never say that name right.
That's fine.
It's a nice piece of kit. So what is this? This is basically, if we're going to talk in Kerbal terms, it is the strut that holds the entire front of the car together. So that means we got to take the whole front of the car apart. Not totally. We got to take the suspension and stuff apart. So that front cross member, so to speak technical terms, this front cross member holds the engine. That's the big one. The cross member, it cradles the engine. So if you look, these two flat plates right here on either side, right here and right here, that's where the engine mounts. And then everything else on this is designed to hold the suspension in place. That's basically what the cross member does. It cradles the motor and the suspension on the bottom, and the suspension on top is attached to the white part of the car, which is the body, because this is not a body on frame. And the engine obviously is just bolted to the cross member. It is a huge structural piece. Now the one that's in there is stamped, if I'm understanding this correctly.
Yep.
It's a stamped piece of steel. It's good for 1991. Great for 1991. Sucks by modern standards. Putting a tubular fabricated piece in there is going to make it a lot stronger. And why do you want it to be stronger? You want it to be stronger because, well, once again, that's tying the whole front of the car together. The car basically has two, I'm going to say frame rails, but they're not frame rails because frame rails implies it's a body on chassis vehicle. But starting in like I'd say the 70s, late 70s, early 80s, cars started becoming they started switching to unibody. So before you used to have a chassis and then the body of the car would go on top of that. It's called body on chassis, right? After a while, they figured, why are we making bodies in chassis? So for car design, they decided to marry the two components together, making what's called a unibody. It's a combination of a chassis and the frame combined into one thing. So basically there's two huge pieces of metal right here that come up from the bottom of the car, right here and right there. Two huge pieces, like basically I-beams. They're not I-beams, they're boxed. So it's basically a big boxed piece of metal, two of them coming out right there. And that's what the cross member picks up on. It picks up on those two frame rails right here, like that. That is tying the whole front of the car together, because up until you get to the core support right here, this white piece right here, which is a structural piece that kind of holds the outside of the car and the front bumper and the radiator and everything together, there's nothing in there to hold those two things true except for the cross member. That's what it does, right? And you got to remember, that's where your suspension is. Most modern cars have rails like this. Well, actually, I don't think I can think of anyone that doesn't, maybe except for a Tesla, because there's no motor, right? There's no gasoline engine. I mean, even a Tesla does have frame rails, but they're different than this, a little bit. But yeah, the cross member is what's holding everything together, and we're gonna replace it. That's gonna suck. All right, so I'm gonna stop bellyaching about it and we'll start getting to it. So now, I just said the engine's mounted on that cross member. What we're gonna have to do is lift the engine up. We got to find a way to jack the engine up. I'm thinking jacking it up might be a good idea. So, like, I don't want to take the hood off unless we absolutely have to. I mean, the hood does need to be realigned. Somebody had this hood off previously. It does need to be realigned anyway, so that might be something that we need to do. And we also need prop rods, for the love of God. It is nice, AP. Ernock really spared no expense with this. Look at these control arms. These QA1 Stage 2 control arms go into that cross member. Look at how beefy this thing is. Dude, this has got to be like, I don't know, 40 millimeter thick. It's no joke. Actually, maybe 30. It's still no joke, man. It's a monster. Those things are nice and beefy. This thing is gonna fly. It's gonna move around like a streamlined butterfly. So, yeah, this is basically modernizing all the 33-year-old suspension in this thing because, you know, I know people like Chevy, and I'm not trying to be a jerk. Chevy made stuff inexpensive, not cheap. It wasn't cheaply made stuff. It was just made inexpensive. Yeah, SpaceX kind of does what Chevy does. They make one thing, they engineer one thing, dump all the engineering into that, and then just make a lot of it. Like Falcon 9 is what Chevy's been doing that same thing with car parts for decades. Yeah, half a century maybe. I mean, Ford does the same thing, but they're not as notorious as Chevy is. Like, dude, you could take parts off this motor, and you could put parts you could take parts from this motor and put it on a motor that's 30 years older.
And it just bolts.
It'll just ratchet together. It's like an erector set for cars. So, the hood, you got these loosened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're loose right up here.
All right, cool. Just leave it like that for now, and that's gonna move. So, put it in here like this.
Yep.
Put it on something structural that we know isn't gonna mess around. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we need new prop rods too for this thing. So, with that being said, let's get to work. Pop the hubs off, Ernock, and loosen up the lugs. Don't get too crazy, but loosen them up a little bit. It's those frickin' lug nuts again, just like the frickin' nonsense that we had in the back.
It is, unfortunately.
Here, take that. $17 millimeter.
Pull the cap.
All right, here we go. So what we're doing is we're loosening the lug nuts. The lug nuts are basically a piece of hardware that holds the tire to the car. Why are we loosening them now? The car's still sitting, we haven't jacked the car up yet. Well, we're loosening them now because it's harder to loosen them when the car's up in the air and the tire can't stay stationary. It's easier to just do this right now and get it done. You don't need to take them out, like.
Just loosen it.
Yep. Man, why you never clean your rims?
Just sat. Been sitting.
Just been sitting, huh?
Mm-hmm. I used to take this to the car wash every other weekend,
There you go.
and I would scrub the crap out of those. Yeah,
The snozberries.
the schnozberries out of those rims.
Come on, you. There you go. How are the temperatures today? Oh, it's actually pretty mild.
Yeah, it's not bad.
76. Nelson, man, I highly doubt we're going to get this done in that amount of time. One, I've never done this. I've never done this type of swap with this car. Two, yeah, that's actually the biggest one. I've never done a swap with this type of car before.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, Eutychus, it's good. Dude, I'm good, man. How are you? A little bit late, but happy Independence Day for you. Hope yesterday was good. Remove the hood. Journey, I'm not sure we're gonna have to, but we might. It really depends. If we have to remove it, that's gonna get a little fun. I think we just gotta jack the engine up just a little bit. We gotta just get pressure off of the motor mounts, right? To get the cross member out and then go from there. Tell you what, it's definitely a unique looking car. Oh, it's super 80s spec. AP, like these F bodies are like, let me put it to you like this. The same type of people that drive these F bodies in the States are the same type of people that drive VL Commodores around. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I mean. Mullet and everything. If you undo the transmission cross member, you may end up with enough travel to get the torque arm bracket out to swap the bushing. Yeah, Hellfish, we got to modify that bracket to get that torque arm bushing in there. But yeah, maybe. Great summer day by the pool yesterday. Thanks, I'm doing great. I've had some concerning health checkups since December, and I got the all clear this morning. Good, 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 good. Is that good or bad? Let me put it to you another way. I can't tell you if it's good or bad. Let me put it to you another way. The people that drive these cars around, they like to party. You know what I'm saying? Why do you want to listen to the TV with stereo on? Because I like to party. Does that make sense?
All right, she's loose.
Okay, get the floor jack. I'll take that. Put the tools back. We have since cleaned the shop, or not cleaned the shop yesterday when I was knee deep in workers and resources. Hellfish, I brought out my I brought out the transmission jack too, just in case. We also got to chalk the rear wheels because we are going to jack the front of the car up. Let me make sure that the transmission's in a forward gear.
It should be in first.
There we go. All right, just double checking it was. Happy 4th of July in advance to you, good sirs of the South. I ain't from the South, man, but I got you. All right, so think, where do you want to jack this up? Think about it.
Oh, geez. Yeah, because...
I'm teaching Ernok wrenching, guys. I'm teaching him how to work on this stuff. I'm not the best myself, but I have a little bit more experience.
Well, since we want to get the cross member out, we can't jack from the cross member.
Bingo. Is that a Titan?
It is a Titan.
Hi, Titan.
He wants to show you something.
Hey. What's up, buddy?
Titan.
Primo and Titan are here.
Hey, buddy, come here.
Titan.
Titan, sit.
Oh, I'm excited.
Titan,
Who?
sit.
What is this place?
Sit. Good boy, sit. Titan, lay down. Lay down. Titan, lay down. Lay down. Good boy.
Good
Got him
job.
to do it.
Yeah,
He did it.
he did it.
You say lie down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I lay down. I probably need to pick one, but
Yeah, he'll understand both. He'll understand down. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, guys, if you haven't met him, this is Titan. Titan is our rescue. We got him from a shelter in Salem, Massachusetts a week ago. Actually, yeah, a week ago.
Yeah,
Saturday,
22nd.
Yep. He likes hunting bunnies. He's a cattle dog mix. He likes he loves corralling the wildlife in my backyard. That's his favorite thing to do.
We also did take it and leave it, and then watch. Titan,
Titan?
Titan, sit. Titan, sit.
Titan was the name the
Stay.
shelter gave him, by the way.
Titan, stay. Titan, come here. Good boy, good boy.
Nice. Primo's been training him.
I've been working on it.
Is he named after Titan missile? No, that's a name that the shelter gave him, and when they told us his name, I was like, yep. He also can dart around like a missile.
He's from Tennessee, so I think it's Tennessee Titan.
No, we'll just say he's named after the missile.
Okay.
Yes.
No, thank you, but I like it better my way. All right, so we got to jack this car up. Hey, buddy, how you doing? You done with work, babe?
No, it's only Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
But it's noon, so I thought I'd play with Titan, and I think that's the schedule I want to get him on. Get up, go to potty, wait until noon to go potty, and then
Yep.
after work is playtime.
Who knew you'd own one of Saturn's moons? No. He's named after the missile, not the moon. Okay.
Are you okay though, buddy?
Hey, Taito. It's cool in here. I like it. That's the dog talking. That totally wasn't me.
He's like chilling, like he was on the couch just laying there, and part of me is like, oh thank God, and part of me is like, is everything okay?
Yeah.
Is the dog okay? Did the dog break?
Yeah.
There's a cattle dog in him.
Hey, Titan. Good boy. Hi. How you doing? Titan, you got to get out of the way unless you want to help us work on this car. No, don't lean on the differential. That's sharp. Man.
No, I want belly rubs.
Does he know where he is because he knows where he is?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, your puppy get the tummy rubs. You get the tummy rubs.
You're a good boy. He's a good boy. All right. He's going to want to come back in here. You know that, right? Yeah, you did a good job, baby. He's doing good.
Yeah, he's getting there.
He's a good boy.
He's trainable.
He's trainable. That's huge. We were wondering for a second.
Yeah, goalie's all like, oh, jack it up on the seam, Kappa.
Yeah, put it up on the pinch weld like some other fool did.
No, how about we not do that?
No, those frame rails that I was talking about, that's probably the place you want to do it. So you got to go behind the tire and up.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get this thing way up in the air, dude. Because, like, think about it. This thing needs to go under and in, and we need some space to move it around. So the front of the car's got to be up here somewhere. Is he learning all the important words? He was a little bit trained, Aqualux. Like, he's definitely had some training. We're starting to think it may have been the shelter. because we looked at his paperwork and he was picked up as a stray about a year ago and he's about 2. So what happened before that, we have no idea. Take apart the top end of the engine before you lift. Tylen, do you think we could... All right, pause for a second.
Yeah.
Tylen, you're saying that, and I came up with a completely different solution. Now, I've never worked on the front end of one of these cars. But you know good and well I'm not stupid, not all the time. Do you think there's a way we could jack it up on the pan? Or is that just not?
I wouldn't do that.
Or are we gonna, no, you can, it's not a big deal. Is there a, like, could we get at it from something under there, or do we have to pull from the top? That would crush the oil pan. On some cars it's not a big deal, but we need to find, yeah, I don't know. We got to get that motor up in the air off the cross member, guys. That's what's going to make this so tough. And then I have my crane out. I was thinking we could try to do it that way, but no idea. Sounds good to you. No wonder my car took less oil after the oil change. Yeah. Maybe not jack it up on the pan. I'm kind of wondering if there's, like, maybe on the transmission bell housing. That might do it. It might be enough. But yeah. Hey, Tech, what's going on? I'll be more worried about clearances and such. All right. All right. Oh, fudge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, AP, I've gotten that far. I know about that. I'm not asking about jacking the car up. I'm talking about, I mean, there's the pinch welds on this thing, but the pinch welds are shot. There's the frame rail that goes right here. That's probably where we'll end up doing it. Yeah. I'm just thinking about our plan of attack here before we go and just start turning the wrench left and right. I was thinking we could get at somewhere, not the pan, guys, obviously, but yeah, somewhere we could get at it from the bottom. But what's the goal? New cross member. We have a new tubular front cross member for this thing. See it over there? And then a whole new front suspension for it. Lift on the cross member. You can't. We're taking it out, Zorox. I mean, well, we could lift on the cross member. Yeah, we actually could do that. But how are we going to get the thing down later? That's the thing. We could jack it up on the other cross member. I'm just thinking about our plan of attack here. That's all. Call you. No, I'm good, dude. Like, I'm trying to. I got it. I jack it up, stands, then lift the engine enough to get it off the mounts. Yeah. Tylen was saying get the top end of the engine prepped for pulling. And that means, that's what I'm trying to avoid. That means taking the TBI off, the air cleaner amongst other things, getting the TBI off and stuff. And I'm not sure I have a block off plate. I don't think I do, which kind of sucks. Now, whatever, let's figure it out. We can put it up on the cross member, that's fine. But the cross member's like back here. I don't know if the jack will get underneath. So we gotta get at it from the side like what I was saying, and we'll...
Okay.
Or,
Well, I have it kind of at the side right now.
let me take a look.
Need you to help point me in the right direction.
Yeah, okay. Oh, this is gonna get tight. This is very tight.
Tight like a tiger.
Tight like a tiger. You can tell from your tight pants. Okay. Still smells like gear oil on the floor down here.
Oh, so it smells like baby diaper mixed with rotting flesh.
Yeah. There is not a lot of space. This definitely isn't a truck, that's for sure.
Nope.
Okay, well, Ernok, so fellas, here's what I'm thinking. We have a new bumper for this thing, right? Smells like Bigfoot's armpit. We have a new front bumper for this thing. Might want to take that off. It might be easier to get at things. Yeah, I think we should do that.
Okay, let's do that then.
I mean, think about it, because if, like, okay, so what I'm thinking is we take this thing off, right? If we take this off, we can get the engine crane in more, even if we do have to take off the hood, or we could get a jack further underneath it. So, here, we got to document our parts. This is your light. Does this thing work?
It did not.
It's self-tapered in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why it didn't work, because it's not grounded.
Yep.
Can we say that that was the previous owner and call it a day?
It absolutely was the previous owner.
Okay.
Okay, so I need something
All right, well,
to fit those.
let's... Okay. All right, we're gonna... Let's do it right. Let's do it right. We'll have to lift. We'll have to lift from the top. We got to take the front bumper off because we're replacing it anyway. We're here. We might as well. And we have to... we got to pull the hood. There's really no way. Is it that difficult to remove the hood? It's not that it's difficult to remove hoods, Wombat. It really isn't. It's actually easy. It's 4 bolts. Aligning it sucks. I used to think, oh, it's just the hood. It's 4 bolts. Just take it off. It's not a big deal. I did that with that truck. I took everything apart. What's the big deal? Aligning quarter panels and making sure that this is all lined up correctly. Making sure you're lined up with your door, making sure the hood is lined up with the quarters and everything is nice and parallel. That sucks. That takes forever. It's really not fun. Yeah, that's why I'm like, can we jack it up from the bottom? I don't want to have to do that, but if we have to, we have to.
It's one of those things.
Yeah.
Sports car do be like that. You don't have the space that you do with a truck.
If we got to do it that way, we got to do it that way. It's fine. That's why I like working on trucks. Okay. This work. If you have to spray with PB, do it.
Most of these are coming loose without it.
Yeah, those should not be a problem. They're just sitting in the engine bay.
That one's being a pain. That one's
So what I'm doing right now is I'm cutting out a piece of cardboard to make an index. So what's an index? So I'm anal retentive about bolts. I hate losing bolts and I hate having extra bolts at the end of the job. So what I do is I cut out a piece of cardboard. When you take something apart, right? When you take something apart, there's a lot of bolts, and the bolts need to go in the correct direction. Or not the correct direction, they need to go in the right spots. So, what I like to do is put them all on an index. All right, so let me get the gloves off here. I don't need those just yet. And while you're there, I'm going to make an index of all the positions of the different bolts. What the hell are these?
Those just look like they're snaps.
They're pop rivet. Oh, Chevy. Why?
Yeah, these are just little plastic pops.
Cool. Okay, so I have an index right there of where every single bolt is and the pop rivets. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then the bolt right there. Put every one right where it should go. Just pop it through. So that's, and then I labeled it up at the top, radiator cowl, because that's what it is. Cardboard aided design. Does an index have to be on cardboard? No. You can make an index on whatever you want. I like cardboard because it's strong. It holds the bolts. You could use construction paper. It doesn't really matter. Just something to mark where each bolt is, and then you press the bolt through the spot. See? Now you know exactly where every bolt goes. Now, does it matter that this bolt and that bolt are mixed? No. No, it's not that big of a deal. I just like putting the bolts back where they belong. I like putting them back where they were. You know, as long as you do that and you get the torque spec right, you know, it's magnetic whiteboard, nice. As long as you do that, you get your torque spec correct, it's fine. You know for sure where everything's supposed to go. Now those pop rivets, I'm not sure about. You need a special tool for them, but fortunately, I have trim tools. That's what these things are called. They're called trim tools. You can use them to pop off plastic. We'll see which one is the right one. Yep, that one snapped. Lovely. Oh boy, that one popped completely. Okay, I think it's easier than that. I see how that works. There you go. It's like a wall hanger, but with plastic. You don't need the trim tools for this. I have extra trim tools around, guys, or extra trim pieces, her trim hardware around from other projects. So should be able to get a replacement. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to punch that right into the index, and now it won't move. See? There you go. So that means the other holes need to be punched as well. Sorry, I popped one of those trim rings.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
All right, there you go. There's no way in hell you're going to convince me that this was cheaper than a damn screw. You already have tons of screws. Why use these? Whatever.
Who knows?
Whatever. It don't matter.
None
Say
of this
Smith.
matters.
Just say Smith.
Say Smith or Jones, whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters.
That's gonna bug me that I broke that one. Whatever. I have extras. Yeah, it's just cheap stuff, Aqualex. What are you gonna do? I have an extra set of trims, of trim fittings, but it's for Ford, and I'm not. I know that the parts store will sell GM stuff, but see, now we have an index. We know exactly, especially the one that I broke, because I taped it in because it doesn't retain anymore because I broke the clips off. We definitely know that this is where everything goes, especially the broken one. So now that we have an index here, this panel should just come right off. There we go. Yep.
Discovery, go at
This is
throttle up.
definitely a cowl to make sure that air gets through that radiator.
Mm-hmm.
SVO, what's up, man? And to be absolutely clear, because I don't trust myself from the future, I'm taping the index to the actual part, so I know. Still tired after this weekend? Oh yeah? What were you up to? I thought we were watching a Starship flap come off. Nice. No, maybe soon. The end of July, maybe. So, there you go. Now, you won't lose that.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out is how the rest of this is tied in there. So this is the actual bumper part of the bumper, because that's metal. And this is loose from there. Now how is the rest of it clipped on?
Well, that is the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah,
Yep.
this bumper has seen better days, dude.
Yeah, that corner might give you trouble.
Okay.
I think I see clips down there that are bolted.
I need the light.
Yep.
Give me a light.
Get you a light. Here you go.
Yep. There's more of these push clips down here. We're also bolted to the cowl, and you'd have to, yeah, this is missing. Somebody monkeyed around with this thing, guys. Nothing is installed correctly on this car, and it's not Ernok, it's the previous owner. Okay. There's a lower cowl plate. So there was like an upper one here, and then here. That's actually it right here. If you guys can see this plate down here. There's one on the underside that we have to get at. It's the same thing. So we're gonna have to undo that plate. Undo the plate and then go from there. All right, I'm trying to see which camera will fit under there.
That one might, but
The Fayou. Yeah, here. Let's take Fayou. The Fayou.
yeah, you've only got so much USB length.
It detaches.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Thank you. All right, switch it over. See what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see it down there? It's this thing.
Yep. That's got to come loose.
Yeah. Hey. Really? Someone's been monkeying with this, but I got it. Trev, you want to cut off another piece of cardboard for me?
Yeah. Stand by.
About the same size. The
Yep.
box is just over there. It's over by the old rear end.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of sand in these things, fellas. I hate sand.
Of course, it's rough. Gets everywhere.
Yeah, the ratchet doesn't want to do it for some reason. This is a different bolt. It has no washer on it. That's good.
There you go.
Thank you. That's a different bolt. So that's in the wrong spot.
Oh, check your mic placement. They say you're quiet.
This is about as close as to my head as you can get without being in my freaking mouth. Give me 1 second, dudes. I may have adjusted the gain by accident. Is it better now?
It looks better. Yeah, this definitely isn't me because I haven't taken anything on the exterior apart yet. So this was definitely the previous owner.
Should go back to the junkyard and go loot that thing, loot that other F body that's there of all parts.
Dude, we should.
Any trim
Like,
pieces. 'Cause it
yeah.
had it.
yeah, it had some.
You want to go back tomorrow morning, maybe. Think about it.
I think about it.
I think about it. Chat, we were at a junkyard this morning because when we had to drive into the city, and the place that we needed to go just happened to be near a junkyard. That's 4 different types of bolts now.
Jesus.
And we went to the junkyard and there was a single F body. It was a 91 convertible, rear discs. It had a lot of parts picked off of it, but there was still some good pickings. Like it had the front bumpers and everything. Actually, I don't think that thing had it. It may have.
Like the bumper was there, but all of the under fairings, like
Yeah.
all of those were gone.
It had an e-brake cable, guys, which is what we were looking for, but it was a 91 with a self-adjuster, just like ours. But it did have rear discs from the factory, which is pretty cool. It was a auto car, automatic transmission, so it looked like it. I don't know what GM put in the 80s. Whatever the Turbo 400 is, I think 700R4.
Yeah, it'd have been a 700R4, and then if it had 4-wheel discs, that would have been a 350.
You think so?
Yeah, since it was a convertible, I think. Now, GM guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think all convertibles were 350s.
Five different bolts. Five different
Jeez.
types of bolts. I don't know about you dudes. I hate that. I hate it.
That is annoying as hell.
Okay. The rest of this looks like these push pins.
Oh, fun. Okay. Yeah, they're saying your microphone is not working at all.
Testing.
Yeah, we're barely getting sound out of yours.
Testing. 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 Testing more. Testing more.
Compared to mine, mine's really loud. Yours is like barely moving.
Testing. We're testing the gain. I'm turning the gain up on the mic because I may have lied on it. It may have adjusted it without me without my knowledge. Testing. Better, worse, better, worse.
Nope, nothing, nada. Sounds like the mic is in another room or buried, so that means they're picking up on my microphone.
Yep. Test. Test. This is about as close to my face as you're gonna get.
I'm waiting.
The mic's on, guys. She's on.
Yeah, they're saying it's dead.
It's probably not paired. I mean, but then again, I've been rolling around on the shop all day.
Yep. You want to swap mics?
No.
Okay. Just do that. Yeah, that works.
Now we're gonna see if it's the microphone. Or the base station. Testing, testing, testing. Is this better?
Oh, I guarantee you that's way better.
I just plugged in a different microphone into the wireless. Better, worse, better, or worse?
There we go. Yep, everybody's saying it's working now. So,
You still can hear me? You still can hear me.
a little
Right.
quiet, but it works, they said.
A little quiet. How? Look to the ends. It's a directional shotgun. It shouldn't be quiet. Unless, hold on.
We're going to change the battery out on that thing. Ain't never got no good battery. Yeah, it's quieter because it's directional.
If this doesn't cook, I don't know what will. Somebody cooked here.
Yeah, that should be better.
I switched it to normal, so it got rid of the directional capability of that microphone.
Yep, we cooking.
Yeah, better. Going back under. Something's wrong. They're coming back down. Alright, can you hand me one of the trim tools, please? Small ones? Should be up there.
Let's see. Hold on. Where did you put them? Oh, there they are.
They should be just on the headlight.
You said the
we have more of these push pins down here, guys.
this one. Is this what you need? All right, I'm gonna restart OBS if you guys are saying the audio is delayed. He's just pulling things off, so we'll be right. All right, we're back. We have the combination.
Okay. These push pins are a little bit different than the ones on the on the top. Come on, you.
Yes, RB, I'm right here. Or RJ, I'm sorry. RJ, or the noob man.
Guys, there's two 10 mil sockets over here.
RJ said, "Have you seen Junior's grades?" Yes. And the cradle, we're rock. Oh, he saw a tribute band last Friday.
That's awesome,
Well, so Gilmer, what we're working on right now is, number one, I do have a replacement front bumper for this, but also, number two, what we're trying to do is we have to get the cross member, the front cross member out and replaced with a tubular cross member. So the more stuff off the front we can take, the easier it should be for us to be able to lift this thing up and get under and pull all that stuff out. Yeah, EJ and I are trying really hard not to have to pull the hood or lift the engine too far.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, the 10 mil wrench that's on my toolbox, you put them out. I put them over there by the mouth.
Yep. Yep. You need them both or just one?
Just one.
Okay. Here's the cobalt.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, RJ, I don't think that's how that works.
I'll show you in a little more detail when I get over to that side. We just kind of out of slack with the camera. The camera setup that we're using for the auto stream right now is the same one from the truck. So we basically just took the truck thing out, took the live view out, and plugged the whole shebang and bang into my computer in my garage. So yeah, I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of slack with the cameras right now. That'll change in the future. There's a lot of things that hold this damn bumper on.
There do be a lot of things that hold that bumper on. Yes.
Dude, I'm gonna need a bigger piece of cardboard for the index. Can you rip like a side of that box off?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is all encrusted with sand, guys. Where all the road line is up. You know where my box cutter ends up, dude?
Yeah, it's on the toolbox. I'll get it for you. Give me a minute.
No, that might be easier for you, that's all. I'm gonna move this closer to me so you guys can hear. something else holding the bumper on. It's up here somewhere.
There you go. Whoop, sorry.
Drop it on my head.
No, no, no. The air took it. You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Good.
Seems like there's some retainer clips in there underneath here, guys, but I'm not. I don't see it. Let me.
I can assure you, Zombie, there is nothing wrong with his microphone because I am talking into it right now.
Yeah, we have a directional mic for me, dudes. I'm sorry. I didn't want the microphone to break in today, but. Does this sound better? Like, now that you're next to me? The mic's about 5 inches from my face.
He's okay. Yeah, Zombie keeps saying, oh, it's too quiet.
I don't really have another solution. It might be better to swap mics and you put this up here if you're going to be standing by chat.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
Give me the poopy doopy mic.
Here is Poopy Doopy Mike.
Poopy doopy mic. I want cocoa. I'm gonna go poop. I want cocoa. That should be better now.
That should be way better, guys. So, I'm right on top of the microphone that he was using. Test, test, test. So see, if I use this microphone and he uses the other microphone,
Yeah.
everything should balance out.
Yeah, it should be good. You guys should be able to hear me now. Is it better, Zombie?
Yeah, everybody's saying it's good now.
Good. Good, good.
Hey, Sneaky, shut up.
What's going on?
He asked me if I fell into any boxes.
I don't know how these Chevy clips are supposed to come off, man. Yeah, if you want. I mean, there's two retainer clips that are holding the lower part of the bumper to the metal structure. It's the inside of the quarter here, and I'm not 100. I can see how it goes in, but I'm not sure how that thing's gonna come out. Oh, wait. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, that is a weird clip, dudes. Here. Yeah, show them this. Put it in front of one of the cameras, dude. I'm out in front of the car. Be careful with that thing. It's pretty fragile. Trying to get that thing out without breaking something is a little bit difficult. Okay, there's a lot more bolts for this thing than I thought, so I need to make a new index.
Here's the clip right here.
Thank you. Where's my Phillips head? Can you hand me my Phillips head? And then the marker. Phillips head, I got the Phillips head. Marker's on the table. Thank you.
Oh, you're being asked which do you find easier to work on?
Chevys or Fords?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You know, Chevy seems to be a little bit easier, and you didn't hear that from me, okay? But no, for real. It doesn't really matter. If you can wrench, you can wrench. That's really the truth at the end of the day. Like, it's understanding how stuff goes together and understanding. So what I like to do, or what I try to do when I wrench, is I put myself in the frame of mind of how would this thing go together when it's going down the assembly line, right? How would it do it? How would they have done that? How would they have gotten this thing down the assembly line? What would have been the easiest way to put this part in? And you kind of have to think about that stuff. And that's what I do when I wrench. And in that regard, since every car is made on an assembly line nowadays, except if it's a Ferrari, and then I've never worked on those. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Now, finding parts, Chevy, it's way easier to find parts for a Chevy. I'll say that out loud, and I don't really care who knows. Way easier. Way easier. Chevy, the way they had their parts for the cars set up is just so ridiculously simple. The reason why is because Chevy, with their engineering, General Motors with their engineering, obviously there's Buick, Oldsmobile, and Pontiac, notwithstanding, right? But with Chevy's engineering, they decided to engineer one part, like make one thing really, really good and make a lot of it. Where's the other clip? I have one.
Handed me the one that was right there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got both of them. So, yeah, Chevy's parts are way simpler. It's way easier to work on. It's way easier to work on and find parts for a Chevy. I'm not kidding. Ford, to keep costs down on their assembly line, Ford would constantly change the suppliers to keep, once again, they did that for costs. Chevy just mass produced something and made a ton of it to keep costs down. Ford changed the parts all the time. And them changing the parts all the time, at least for this old stuff, makes it a little bit difficult to find stuff. Okay. All right. I'm going back under.
Going back under.
So I made a new index for all the hardware on the front bumper, where all the clips go, where those retainers go, where the nuts go, where the fender. This is a wheel well clip right there. And we'll just keep it oriented to the car, and we'll go from there. Now, I gotta shine a light up in there. Oh boy. Oh dear. Yeah, there's four bolts that go through the radiator core support flange, and yowza. How the heck are we gonna get those out? Those are way up in there. So yeah, we gotta, I wanna show you guys this. I don't have the slack. I'll show you it on that side, okay? Okay. Scenery coming out with a 10mm wrench. The reason why I sound weird is because my mouth is up against the bumper and I don't feel like tasting Chevy today. Maybe later. My mind keeps telling me, like, this would be way easier if you jacked up the car. I'm like, but the whole point of this exercise is doing it now, because we can't. Oh well, I guess I tasted Chevy today. The whole point of doing this is so we can get at it, so we can get at the top end. So because we got to lift the motor up because we're replacing the cross member. I suppose with a bumper though, it'd probably be easier. We don't. That's not necessarily. We don't necessarily need to do this now, but I'm neck deep in it already. I got Cradle Will Rock stuck in my head. In the cradle will rock. And I said, rock on. All right, I'm gonna see if I can get at the next one with the electric ratchet, dudes. Oh yeah, we can get at it. It's going. Yeah, baby. There's 4 of them. We got the second one. Now that 4th one, the one that's all the way at the very top, is going to be really tough. I'm not sure we'll be able to get at it with the electric ratchet, but the third one. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I'm fine.
What happened?
The third one is spinning the nut. Not in a bad way. It's just it's just a bolt, and the bolt is spinning. Hold on a second. It looks like there's a retainer for it, but since your quarter panel got smacked, I can actually see it. Switch to the upper camera.
I got this.
Oh, you're on the upper one? All right, I'm gonna take off one of the headlight bezels and take the headlight out. The bezel is just a retainer, it's not the adjuster. Make sure you don't do that. There's 3 Phillips heads on these things. One of them is for adjusting the high and low beams.
That one's missing hardware.
The reason why I'm doing it is because I might be able to get at it easier. Now these should just be a sealed bulb. Should just be able to pull this right out.
There you
Headlight. All right, bring that camera on over here. Zoom in right there. So, in here is a retain. There it is. That's the thing. Oh no. Oh, maybe no, it was going. We weren't spinning it. It just had more thread. We're good. I don't know if you guys can see it. Nah, you can't. The core support is in the way. Oh, I see how that retainer plate works. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. No, it was going. Cool. All right. I'm getting back underneath. Or was it? I don't know. It's hard to say. Hang on. Oh, I see what we're doing. I see what we did. Yeah, I figured it out. So there's a bracket, and we were backing off the bracket plate. That's okay. Yeah, long story short, we're fine. I'm gonna keep going. I thought I may have been spinning it, but no. I'll show you guys when we do the other side.
cardinals in your trees.
Yeah.
Just singing away up there.
Jeez, this is complicated. There's a lot of things that hold this bumper on. Man.
They did not want that thing to come off.
Yeah, maybe they were like worried about the plastic or something. I'm happy the bumper's a little wrecked. The bumper is wrecked over here, so I can actually look in and see, but jeez, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. All right, ain't nothing to it, left to it but to do it. There's a flap underneath here. That's underneath the battery tray that I'm taking out.
Howdy, Chief. How are you?
What's up, Chief? There's 2 more retainer clips for this battery tray flap that I have to get at. Somebody went at this with a screwdriver and not a trim tool. This one's all messed up.
Oh, fun. Well, Chief, it's going. The goal today is to get as far as we can with getting the front suspension put in. But that also means taking apart the front of the car, which is fun.
We're filling up this index, I'll say.
That is getting pretty
I'm just putting this stuff in the right order, make sure everything finds its home, finds its way back to its home. Because this is a lot more hardware than I anticipated. Okay, I'm taking another clip off here. This is the, once again, this is for the battery. It's a splash guard for the battery, for the bottom of the battery tray. Okay, splash guard is out. It's a lot of road grime. Do a lot of highway driving with this?
I have. Remember, I used to daily this thing on the regular.
Yep.
It's gone back and forth from Riverside to San Diego multiple times.
Yep. Ratchet, it doesn't like the ratchet, guys. We're gonna have to. Doesn't like the electro ratchet on these fittings, so. This one slipped a little bit because I was an idiot and used the ratchet. And this is just a really weird spot for this because yeah, it's just a weird spot. The clip is stuck on the plastic. There's a retainer clip for this bolt. Stuck on the plastic. Damn it. All right. I need a set of vice grips to hold this thing. We have them. We got it. Vice grips didn't want to grip. Oh man, this thing. Yeah, we shouldn't use the ratchet on these. I should have known better. It is a little grimy under here, guys. Not bad. Still a West Coast car, but you can tell it's definitely seen some better days. But it's okay. It's not a problem. Nothing we can't handle, at least I don't think. And you know what? I just jinxed myself. There we go. I got it. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of happy you guys aren't seeing this, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. So the retainer clip for the bolt that holds this part of the bumper started moving. The retainer clip that's supposed to stay still started moving. Fortunately, I was able to twist it so the retainer clip basically bound itself up on the plastic bumper, and now it's coming out. That's really not the way I wanted to do that, but that's okay. Like, really not the way I wanted to do that. Got it. There you are. Why would you put a metal retainer on a plastic bumper? Why would someone do that?
I don't know.
I gotta pop a hole for this thing.
I made this? I made this.
Yeah, that one sucked. That was not fun. Also, this fell out, and I don't know what it's to. That fell out of the battery splash tray. Wow, that sucked. All right, anyway, keep going.
Probably cheaper to make the middle one than a molded plastic one.
Yeah, it's...
Be a late third gen thing. Mine didn't have those. You're probably right, Hellfish, because the lower part of the trim is very different from 89 and older. And about 1990, that's when they did that weird updated trim that I like. That's why I have a 90, 91, or a 92, because I like the lower trim that they did for those. It's probably for that.
Just putting that bumper bracket. There's two of them. I got the first one out and putting it in my index. It looks like, from what I can tell, it looks like someone tried to take this apart and then said no halfway through. From what I'm looking at under here, from just judging by how everything is, yeah, somebody started to do it, hence the different bolts on the cowl, but everything under here is factory. And I don't really understand why someone would want to just take the cowl off, you know?
Test. Test. Test,
Okay.
test, test.
This mother trucker. This one might be a little bit messed up or not because the dent up here. We'll see. I'm not gonna go at it with the electric ratchet. I'm gonna go at it with the regular ratchet.
Okay.
See what she does.
So I've resorted to using the built-in microphone on the base of this thing. So that's what I'm doing. I don't know why, but anything plugged into the port seems like you guys can't hear it. So
Is that, did you direct input the mic?
yeah, I just unplugged everything from the microphone, and there's a little microphone at the top of the clip. So I'm just using it. I'm talking directly into it.
Oh. Just keep that out of the way. Come on.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, all systems. The lights are perfectly fine on these things. I don't know what it is. All I know is that once I unplugged the microphone from my transmitter and started using the built-in microphone on it, all of a sudden you guys are good. So I'm just not going to question it. I'll just use the built-in microphone on the thing. How much was Bluefus? Well, I did a lot of searching, and I happened to pick that thing up for about $7,500 in Stockton, California. Oh, you mean the shop lights all systems? Yeah, After a full charge, those things are great.
Yeah, they weren't charging the other day, and that kind of sucked.
But yeah, after I plugged them in for a while, yeah, oh hey, miraculously they work fine. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, they weren't charged. Our bad.
Plug them in, stupid. Charge them. They holding on by the headlights now?
No, I'm taking them off so I can see. So guys, the front left quarter is a little dented. Was that you? Oh, you're on that camera. It's a little dented up in here, and it looks like it knocked. There's a bolt right here, and then there's another one right there, and it looks like it knocked them out of the retainers. Either that or hitting it with the ratchet wasn't not a good idea. But see, here's the thing: the ratchet took the other two off just fine, and whatever is in there now on the other end of those bolts is moving. It's spinning around. This side, the side that's holding the bumper, there's a nut and there's a thread that goes through a hole that's right here, and it's bent, right? So spinning that spins the nut and the bolt or whatever. I don't know if it's a bolt or a captive bolt or whatever. So I'm gonna have to see. Yeah, and there's also there's a retainer right here. There's two bolts that go up right there. I gotta get at those. Gotta figure out where those ones are. But because the bumper's damaged, the bolt that's down here, I managed to pull the piece off. It was already broken. And I can see the retainer bracket, but I can't see what it's attached to. Oh, it's pushed in, and the captive piece is, all right. Here, come here. Look.
Hold on. Let me get.
No, I got it.
Cables.
I got it. We should be good. If you want to just want to organize
Make sure
up these
you don't
cables.
unplug anything. Here you go. Here's some cable.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, now look right in there. So, see, there it is, right? But if you look a little bit this way, hang on. Let me get the light.
Lost focus. There it goes.
See, that piece right there. See it? That's the retainer. See that guy right there? That's supposed to be in. See? That's supposed to hold that and keep it from spinning, but it's not. That popped out. That's supposed to be in that hole, and it's definitely not. All right. So, fortunately, this piece popped off, right? The whole part of the bumper pops off. It's just this top one. I can't tell if the top one's doing the same thing or not. But whatever. I got to get back underneath and we must inspect further. Switch me to the undercam, sir.
Undercam I.
can't tell if that thing's coming out or not. We'll find out with the ratchet. This thing's already kind of a little bent to heck, so we'll send it with the big boy ratchet, chat. You ready for the big boy?
This is a big boy.
Nope. Nope, nothing.
You need me to hold anything?
No, not really. We can't, there's nothing to hold, dude.
Okay.
I don't really like doing this, but we might have to cut some things.
Well, the bumper's gonna get replaced anyway, so.
Yeah, but I want it to be a good trophy up on my wall,
Oh.
so I don't want to mess it up too bad.
Oh.
It's already messed up, but
Oh, I see what you're doing. Calling my car a trophy.
no, piece of it.
Oh. Differences.
Switch me to this camera.
Yep.
Please.
Done.
Just trying to wiggle this around enough to see if I can get the snips in there. Yeah, I probably can. Thank you. Yeah, angular snips probably a good idea. I gotta be careful of the paint. Gotcha.
Get it?
Yep.
All right.
How the frick is that going back together? That's where the... How are we supposed to get at that? Chevy. Okay. All right, whatever. I mean, that's... It's bolting to the core support there. But there's two rings on it, so... Well, actually, it's not the core support, it's the headlight bezel. Okay. Yeah, it's bent. Did you do this? Yeah, that sucks. Oh boy. Want to go back and grab that quarter panel off that car?
I would love to.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. That might be a good idea. Yeah.
Chad, how hard is it to take a quarter off this thing, you think? There's a 91 RS convertible in the junkyard that's not far from here. We're not doing it today. We'll go back tomorrow, but the quarters were pretty good condition. If not, oh no, that front right was all dented up.
Oh yeah, the right one.
Crap, that was the only one that was dented up.
Yeah, the right was bad. However, there's like more than one junkyard there.
Yeah, yeah.
You could check the other ones.
That's true. Yeah, see, this is all bent out of shape. There's a retainer. See, like right here. See this thing? There's a retainer nut in there. And I don't know how to get that thing out because it's spinning inside of there. So both of them are, which I'm not 100% sure that's good. I'm pretty sure you don't want that. Maybe I'll try to hammer this thing back into position, but then that means we got to take the headlight bezel off, which once again, it's like 2 more bolts. It's not a big deal. I mean, if we're gonna be here, we're gonna do this, let's do it. All right, there's 2 more right there that I have to get at. See that guy right there? That little guy? We got to get at that little guy. I think that's an 8mm. $8mm Mauser.
Well, the front fell off.
Well, has the front supposed to fall off?
Well, the front fell off.
It's been removed from the environment. All right, watch right there. Watch it. Come on, do it.
Come on.
It's not 8mm. What the heck? What the hell?
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? 7mm maybe?
I don't know.
You guys watch. You tell me if that bolt, the thing screw moves. Screw you.
We have the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Did it move? I can't really tell.
Try it again. It's turning.
Yeah?
Try it again. Oh yeah, it's moving. Yeah, remember, Jim, this is early 90s, so this was around the same time where all of the auto manufacturers started moving towards more metric stuff. There's very little imperial stuff left. There's a few things that are imperial, but a lot of the things like fasteners, they're all in metric.
I'm trying to grab it by hand, but that's such a small bolt.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, thanks for that resub. Or sub. I can't really tell.
I mean, there's even stuff on Bluefist that are metric. So it started right around, what was it, Carter?
So in the late 70s, Jimmy Carter tried to adopt the metric system and everybody said go away.
Yeah, so, yeah, it was Carter.
And then everybody quietly adopted the metric system anyway.
Yep. That's exactly how that happened.
Okay, that's another one.
Another one. Do another one. Yet the readouts in the limb are always an imperial.
All right, I switched to the other camera, dude. We can't see the other one because the headlight is in the way.
Done.
Hi, chat. Once again, don't worry, you're not missing out. I got to do all that stuff on the other side after this. Yeah, your battery tray is corroded, or is rotted just a little bit. It's just enough to get the paint off, dude.
Well, it's not too bad then.
We'll hit it with some rust converter.
Yeah. That should help. Well, it's better than some of them that are out there where they just like fall out of the car.
Yeah. Guys, when we were at the junkyard, we saw a 69 MGB GT totally rusted out.
That thing was just
It was sad.
completely gone.
MGB GT coupe. It was, yeah, it was a shame.
Yep. The motor had been basically picked clean and the body was just
And just standard
was
British
just
rush
nothing left.
British rust after that.
yeah.
But it was for the most part complete. The motor had been torn through, but that's about it. But she had holes everywhere. It looked like Swiss cheese. It was really a shame. It was BRG with tan interior. It was pretty mint. Pretty minty. All right.
Apparently Rossi is leaving McLaren.
What's that?
Rossi is leaving McLaren.
Rossi?
Yep.
Oh.
People think he will be going to Perma. There's talk of them raising the car limit to 5 and growing the grid, and Rossi is going Penske.
Penske. There we go. Okay. I'm undoing the running light. Oh. Oh. If anything, we should go get that headlight bezel. Yours is,
Yeah, it is in better. Yeah,
Yours
that
is pretty
headlight bezel
fudged up.
Is in better shape.
yeah. Here, switch us to the front cam.
Done.
See that? Look at the other one. Definitely not supposed to do that. What did you hit?
I didn't hit anything. That was a BMW.
Oh, you
while
got
I was
hit?
trying to park.
Oh,
Yep.
no.
Yep, clip me.
Yeah, see how wallered out this is? That's supposed to be straight. This is all fudged up. All right, well, it's not a big deal. We can fix it. It's an old car, easy to fix. Yeah, I'll try to see if we can bash this headlight bezel back into position, but yeah, that thing is freaking BMWs.
Hey, drummer.
All right. Well, we're halfway there. All right, I'm going back under.
He's going back in there.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. On behalf of BMW owners everywhere, it was your fault, Erdok. Yeah, of course it was. Frick off, BMW owners.
Okay. So this is the lower cowl that I have right here. There's a bunch of push pins. Oh, yes. So, guys, I don't know if you can see, there's a bunch of push pins right here. 4. See? I think I took that out already. 1, 2, and 3.
They could see the third one. It's the other two they can't see.
That's wish me luck, chat. Need the energy.
We lost your mic again.
What? Dude, I gotta find something better because you roll around on the lapel and stuff comes unplugged.
These things happen.
Come on, you. None of your brothers have been bad. Don't be that guy.
Now we got flies all over the dang place. 3 flies, 5 flies. Get out of here, you flies. Come on. Got him. And they lost you again.
How? The mic didn't come unplugged that time.
Don't know, but it's working now.
Whatever.
How's work on the Camaro going? It's going. We're getting the front bumper off. EJ uses old man strength. It's super effective.
Now we just got to do the same thing to the other side.
Correct, Yen. Yep, working on the front this time. Happy Tuesday, Orion.
Can they see up there?
You can see a decent amount, yeah. can definitely see where you're working right now.
I can't see the playback. Yeah. We have visual. Excellent. Excelente.
Best part about Tuesday is tacos. Boys getting tacos today? Now I want tacos. We get signal. What? Main screen
Yeah,
turn
we're
on.
missing a clip over here. Huh.
Human music.
Yeah, somebody definitely tried to take this apart and then decided that it was too much of a pain in the butt. Yeah, someone definitely did that.
Let me go move the other camera around here. Whoops. Drop one of the lights. That's okay.
Yeah, see? We're also missing one over there. Yeah, that one came right out.
Sweet.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just walking back.
Okay.
I was moving the other camera.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right, chat. So, what we got to do is we got to get this. This is the splash guard that I was talking about. It's just in here by, oh, it's oxidized to hell.
Well, Orion, technically nothing is wrong with it, but what we're doing is we're upgrading it.
And see right there? See this? That's no good. So right here, that was the bolt that got caught and that this captive started moving around.
We're saying cracking sounds.
But there's no nut on this side. Okay. We'll start right here. Can they see this?
Yeah, they should be able to see that.
Yeah, so there's two bolts here, and then there's two retainer clips right here and here. And then there's, well, there's five. There's four, but there should be five right here that go up the side.
Yeah, Hellfish says those clip nuts can be a pain.
Yeah, these ones haven't been too bad, dude, but that's most likely because West Coast car.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, see, these haven't been too bad, dude. You've been
Good.
treating me pretty okay. Except for the dented side up over there, but we'll
Yeah,
fix that.
Yeah, the other side is a mess. I knew that would be a problem.
Well, that one came out. Nope. Come on.
The Motor Trends channel. I don't know what's on. I haven't been paying attention.
All right, let's see if we can. Oops. Let's see if we can get this one off. We got to be careful with this, guys. This panel's kind of petrified. I'm not 100% sure. New light.
New light. Here you go.
Thank you. This thing is petrified. If we pull on it, it's going to crack. It's going to shatter into a bajillion pieces. Yeah. Okay. All right. I got to get on the other side here.
This light. Much better. Thank you, Aziz.
What the frick is this thing? There's a vacuum accumulator down here.
Oh, that's, yeah.
There's
That's
a
part of the
big
emission
ball.
system.
What's that?
That's the accumulator can. There's a circuit for it on the hood. You know, you could just... Okay. I could have got that for you.
Bro, I'm used to doing this by myself, okay?
The vacuum is stored in the ball. I thought that's where the fuel is stored.
Hey. Relax.
Point of view, you are a lost socket.
I need an extension to get at this.
Let's see. I think you
3/8 drive extension, please.
3/8?
Yep.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, this thing is, for whatever reason, guys, this thing is super oxidized, like it's been sitting in the sun all day. See, it's all petrified. That's weird. Considering the other one was like nice and floppy. Say good night, floppy.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it. That's what I need. Just give me one sec. Can't really get a ratchet at this one.
Have I told him about how the windshield washer sprayers are in the wiper arms? No.
What?
The sprayers are in the wiper arms on my car.
Oh, cool. You know what? I'll hand crank this one down.
Uh-oh, I think we lost the camera. Hold on.
Check to see if my left foot, it didn't unplug the HDMI wire.
I'm looking.
Right here.
No, you're all right there.
The Feiyu on?
Feiyu. Yeah, the Feiyu.
Just, dude, just power. Other side. Right there.
Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah, and just turned off. There, you're back now. No issue streaming across. No, we did have some. No. Those did happen. We just tried our best to actually be as seamless as possible with it.
It may have been sitting in the sun. What does that say?
It may have been sitting in the sun. You said someone went halfway and decided it was too much of a bother. Maybe that panel was off in the sun for a while.
Yeah, it's possible, man. I mean, dude, she's missing bolts. There's nuts and bolts that are missing all over this thing.
Because I don't want to drift this car, that's why.
Almost got it. Oh, spider's nest. All right. Let's go.
One of those California spiders.
Looks like the guy who lived here is long gone, dudes. Yeah, this thing is just oxidized to hell. What the hell's that about? The other one is fine.
Don't know?
Huh?
Don't know?
Oh.
That weren't me. There's replacements for everything, Rem.
Yeah, of course there is. Yeah, well, we can get it. It's not. Why? Why are there self-tappers holding your quarter panel together?
I don't know.
Oh. Somebody self-tappered the inner wheel well, dudes. There's all self-tappers, like all
Somebody's,
upper.
yeah, then somebody's definitely been in there.
Oh, this is cringe. It's better not have been you.
That was not me.
Okay.
Like I said.
It's better not have been you. All right, let's get this guy out here. I should be able to hit this with the ratchet now that it's loose. It should be okay.
No, it's not aftermarket bumper hillness. That was actually...
Okay. Put this in the index.
Does it look like Dalton had been all up in that fender well?
Somebody's been up in here that didn't really feel like going and buying the clips, the right clips for this, but that's okay.
Yep.
That's fair. I understand. We're not doing that here. We're gonna
Nope.
fix all this. We ain't doing that here. We're not like that. We're not that way. We're not that way. Okay? No clips on this side. It's just the self-tapper holding the back of this in.
No fun.
Problem is there's a freaking big tire in the way.
Yeah? Yeah, that do be an issue.
I'll see if I can get at that front self-tapper, but you're gonna have to turn the tires
Okay.
just a little bit.
Let me see if we can do that.
If you have to start it, you have to start it. It's not a big deal. Wrong way.
Wrong way?
Yep.
Yep.
You're
other
gonna
way.
engage the shift lock or the wheel lock, or are you? I don't know if they put that on this car. That's good.
That's good.
Yep, that's fine. God dang it. Yeah, that's all. Well, that's all missing.
Whoops.
That's fine. Whatever. I actually noticed there were no clips on this side. I think. Oh no, nope. Somebody hacked them off. But there's no tabs for it either, so whatever. This is.
Hey there, Flykin. How are you?
What the? This is in. Like, the whole inner wheel well is in, like, the flat. It's just a flappy bit, so it's not a big deal, but it's all in there incorrectly. I'm fixing that whether you like it or not.
Oh no, please do.
It's absolute ass in there.
Yeah.
Like, excuse my
It's
language.
like, yep, someone messed with it.
Someone put this together in a like, I don't even know. This is some driveway work, and that's an insult to driveway workers.
God dang it, Bobby.
All right. What the? You're missing. Oh my God. Okay. There's bolts missing everywhere, dude.
Oh man.
The 4 bolts that are supposed to go up the quarter panel are completely gone.
Good God.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like someone tried to do this and then said, no, never mind.
Yep. Slap it back together. Get it out of the driveway. I don't want to do this anymore.
And once again, I get it. Don't get it right, get it running, but jeez, this is bad. There's the bracket. Wow. That was pretty ass doing that. That sucked. Okay. And once again, this is all like not that big of a deal, dudes, but I don't know, man. I don't know about you or not. This would irritate the balls out of me.
Yeah, I can tell you right now I'm sitting over here and I'm just slightly frustrated because it's been fine this whole time, and then we get into it and we find out what garbage it is under there.
It's all right. Good news is that it should just be a couple 7mm bolts here, and then we're out. I'm making note of what's missing so we know. Yeah, this whole side's... Chat, the headlight, your headlight bezel is not even bolted in. Look.
Are you kidding? Oh my God.
Look. That's pretty jank right there, man.
Yeah, that's
It's okay. We can fix it. But also, your headlight shouldn't be doing this when you're going down the road. That's probably not good for it. No, that's good. I like that. All right, let's get the 7mm and then we'll get the bumper off so you guys can see this debauchery under here. It's fine. It's fine. Chad died on you for a bit. Hey, FaZe, what's going on? Clang Bang, we went to the local pick and pull. I don't know. I don't remember if that thing had the headlights. I don't think it had the headlights in it, but I think the bezels were there.
Gone, but I think the bezels were still there.
Yeah, we might need to make a run to the pick and pull after we do the suspension.
Yeah. Number of missing bolts is never one of those things you're going to find on a Carfax report. No, it isn't.
What was that?
Quote, number of missing bolts is never one of those things you're going to see on a Carfax report.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clang Bang, the one that we went to, there was one. There were a couple of 4th gens, but there was only one 3rd gen in the yard. But there's a couple of other yards, so. They're not missing. They're in a drawer somewhere in the garage, okay? Yeah, but whose garage?
Yeah, that's fair.
Garage.
Last bolt. This is okay. Okay, that's the running light. Take that out because that's coming with.
Look, if you don't have a few body pins and a random drawer in the garage for a car you haven't owned in 10 years, then do you really have a garage?
It's pretty fair.
Nightmare Maker, we're definitely going to have to lift it, at least a little bit, because we got to get the cross member out.
We're gonna have to what?
The engine. They're wanting to know if the engine is coming out.
We might have to.
Yeah.
I really don't wanna. We do have a replacement engine, but we don't have the fuel. We don't have the fuel delivery systems to make it work correctly.
Yep.
Last one is just being a little bit stubborn. It's above the frame rail, guys, so it's kind of hard to get at.
Am I ready for my ASE exam? No. No. Probably need a little bit more time wrenching.
What, ASE? To get your
Yeah.
ASE certification?
Yeah.
Was that a joke?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh my goodness, why is this one so much more difficult than the other ones? Because the bolt is backing out, guys. I'm having trouble getting it back up in there. Because this right here is the structure. That's the big structural piece from the car. Also, did you punch that BMW owner in the face or what?
I wanted to.
Why didn't you?
No comment.
I'd have been like, guess what? You're paying for a new bumper. Man, that sucks.
Yep.
Maybe drive better next time.
Now, I had a few other things to say to that guy. That's alright. Because he was in such a hurry, not only did he screw up the entire side of his car, but his rims were screwed anyway. So not only did he have to get everything repainted, but he also had to replace 2 rims. All because he was in a hurry and didn't want to wait for me to park.
Somebody tried to heat this up when they were taking it off. Wow. That's... All right, switch us to the front cam, dude.
It's already done.
Somebody tried to heat this thing up, guys. Like, they tried to heat up those bolts. Because this just... It's all melded together. But... let me get, first of all, hold on. Let me get my two headlight bezel bolts, punch them in. All right.
It's away.
There you go. Yeah, so look, somebody definitely tried to heat this up, or it got too hot in the sun or whatever. Like, come on, you. Because this is all, look right here.
Ew.
It's all melted together. This is supposed to be a loop. And then on the back of this, there's supposed to be a retainer, like what we saw on the busted side. Like what we saw over here, see? Like that. See? But that's all melted and snapped off over there. Somebody broke it off. You need both. You're gonna need 2 new headlight bezels. These are junk.
We lost that camera.
This one?
Yep. There, now we got it.
So, here, look. See that? It's all, see how it's all melted? It's all melted to it. And it looks like there's some, that's JB Weld. Look, JB Weld. Nice. Nice. That's good.
Yep. That's
Somebody
a
tried to
factory repair job.
JB weld that bracket back into place. Didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work at all. Yep. Crumple zone. This is all broken over here. We knew that. Yeah, see? That's all wallered out. Oh, you got factory fog lights. Oh, very nice.
That, or the kid tried to put those in there because they don't work. They're not hooked to anything.
They're not hooked.
They're not hooked up. See, look. Here's the wires. See? They're there, but they're not hooked up.
Which one's worse, this or S Master's Jeep? Let me know.
S Masters by far.
Yeah, no, S
S
Master's.
Master, S Masters.
That was a freaking nightmare, dude.
The Jeep. S Master's Jeep barely runs.
Yeah, that's a good point, fellas.
I don't know, Falcon. That's puzzled me ever since I've owned it.
What?
Why someone would bother to install fog lights and then not friggin' hook them up. Ah, yeah, Gaw makes a good point. Because they didn't realize that wiring is the hardest part.
Very much seems like that's what's going on here.
Yeah, it would appear so.
So guess what? Those are coming right out. We're doing a aftermarket fog light delete.
Yep, nope, that's fine. Get rid of them.
I could hook them up if you want.
Nope. Get rid of them. Never used them. Don't need them.
Okay.
You can use them in something else if you'd like.
I'll use them to fill up my trash can.
Well, supposedly there's supposed to be another Camaro coming into the shop, maybe.
We're not putting it on that.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
We're not putting it on the other Camaro.
okay.
No. Yet.
Lights? We don't need any lights where we're going.
We gotta replace both headlight bezels, dude. They're shot.
Yep, they're in a bad state. Ooh, Clang Bang has a good idea.
What's up, Clang?
Use them as lights to light the bed up.
All right.
Rear fogs for the bed.
We could. If they're just 12-volt lights, yeah.
Work lights, quote unquote. Yes, same thing that you said, Gaw. Yep, turn them into cargo lights. What I'm curious about is if they even work, or if they're just bezels, if there's any bulbs in them at all.
I'll check.
Well, Bruin, the money's already been spent for this particular upgrade. The parts are already here. So, let's see. So I would have spent about $2-3 grand on all these parts that I'm gonna put on here.
That's what I mean, man. Can't spend that much money, put all these trick suspension parts on it, and then have the headlights just be flopping around. Like, I know you kind of want it to be a little bit of a sleeper, but there's being a sleeper,
This is different. Yeah.
and there's just amateur night.
Yeah, this is different. I get this.
2 different bolts.
Of course it is.
There's no way. How do you mess that up?
I don't know, man. Insert cursey words here.
How? What? It's the same. Never mind.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Bro. Bruh. Bruh.
Bruh.
I don't even know what size that is. It's not 10 mil. Do we have an 11? I don't think I have an 11 in
You
here.
have an 11 somewhere. A real sleeper wouldn't even have a front bumper and it'd be painted flat black with white doors.
Yeah, baby. Maybe 12 mil? 12 mil is too big, 10 mil is too small.
Yep,
Okay.
You need 11.
11 millimeter. Okay. Is the top still 10? Yep.
11 mil, that's BMW size.
Oh, no, it broke. Oh, God. Oh, the huge manatees. Oh, no.
Oh no! Anyway,
One had a captive washer, and the other one didn't. Bro.
once again, I'm glad we're taking these off.
Yeah, these are real. They'll work.
Oh, sweet.
The splice job is somebody didn't have any heat shrink. Oh, man. This is bad. Well, it's not bad. It's fine. Car runs and drives, so I guess it's not too bad. Those will not be going in the drill index.
No, Creeper, the amount that I named does not include the engine. The engine is technically free because we drove another engine all the way across the United States to get this engine. Oh, I killed it! I killed my sail!
It's when I blow it. Now, in times like that, Helen, you and I need to come together. God, you're sick. Tommy likey. Tommy want wingy. Okay, these ones are all the same size. That's good.
Correct. Engine was a, quote, gift.
Oh, what now? What are you stuck on?
No. Oh no, did he loop it some weird way?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Just get it out. Just get it out.
I'm sure this was really nice when it was put in 2007.
Oh my god. Get those out of here.
Graded. All right.
Yep, that's early 2000s.
Some Xenon HID tomfoolery.
Did they even work when they were first put in? I have no idea because I
weren't
didn't
hooked
put
up.
them in.
They weren't hooked up at all.
Yeah, nothing was hooked up.
There's not even like a splice or anything. It seems like, it very much seems like somebody put them in and then said, I have no idea how to hook this up, and then just didn't. Or, you know, I mean, this is definitely a kid owned this. Like, I mean, here's the thing, guys. Like, we could sit here and we can be jerks, you know, like there's a lot of this stuff that's pretty jank, but a lot of stuff on the 59, the truck I learned to wrench on, is pretty jank too. So I'm not, can't hate too much, but also at the same time, you know, what the actual funkin' waggles.
Do I live in California? Yes, I do live in California.
Why would you admit that? What?
Hey,
I'm sorry. Sorry, just playing.
all the good, you know, not screwed up stuff comes from there. So
Yeah,
you
you're
should
not
just
wrong.
Watch yourself. We're wanted men. I have the death sentence.
In
12
12 systems. I'll be careful.
You'll be dead.
You'll be dead.
Yep. Kid who had this before me was learning. Part of learning is trying and getting it wrong and then trying it again.
Yeah, but yeah. Eventually all the stuff that I did wrong on the truck I fixed.
Yep.
Just putting it out there.
This one's not worth the effort. Now let me get you something.
Should get the lower cowl.
Eventually the kid sold the car. You're not wrong. Well, Journey, I kind of have a bit of a solution for that as well, so. If I didn't know how to do something on a car, I wouldn't try to mess with it. I would either do research and learn, or call and ask for help from someone who knew.
Yeah, but there's the... Yeah, that's, I mean, you're not wrong, but there's the whole, yeah, I can land that plane. I could land that plane mentality, you know what I mean? All right. Okay.
I am not going to convert it to an electric car, Journey.
No. Bro, it's a Camaro. Come on.
Put a Mr. All right, well, you want to come up with the Mr. Fusion? I would love to put it in there. And I'm not putting a rotary engine in here, Tessa. How about you buy yourself a Camaro and you put a rotary engine in it?
Nah, he likes motorcycles or whatever.
Okay.
He likes little boy stuff. Well, you know, leave the big boy stuff to the big boys, okay? But my bike can go miles an hour. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care.
I can go all of these miles on a single tank of gas.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'm trying to think. Guys, think we should just keep going and pull the bezels? Is the bezel one assembly? It is one assembly.
Yeah, it's one whole thing.
Ah. Huh.
I can 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds. How about that Camaro?
No one cares.
Nobody cares, Tessa.
You don't have 4 wheels. No one cares. Bro, you don't get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? A Toyota Camry could probably go faster than I could in a 0 to 60.
Yeah.
I don't
But
care.
it's a Camaro. You don't understand. Third gen Camaro. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Oof. I'm giving up hope on the afternoon soaps and a bottle of cold brew. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
We're talking style points here. Camaro.
Doesn't matter. It's a Camaro. Yeah, this is. Yeah, we're seeing better days. But it's okay. We can fix all this and then do all the suspension things and have some fun. Are you sure all your lights work?
Every last one works.
Okay.
The only thing that didn't work were those stupid fogs, but that's we
Yeah,
found
but
out why that is.
No, I don't care about those. Yeah, I don't care about those. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you'd rather have a Mark I Escort RS or a Capri? Of course you would.
Those are all words that don't have Camaro in them. What? Where's the other bolts? Where's the other freaking bolts?
I don't know.
Why did that come off? That was only 2. Oh,
Yeah, because they're Ford and therefore better than Camaro. Oh yeah?
3 out of 4 ain't bad, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, a 65 Rivy. Oh, yes, clang bang. We all have preferences. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing the amount of things that held that bumper on you. I mean, wait for him to put these bolts in the index and he'll show you just how much stuff we had to unbolt just to take the bumper off.
Can you throw me the marker?
Yeah. Yeah, and the number of them that weren't factory, yes.
Okay, so here's the drill index. Or not drill index, this is the bolt index for the front bumper. Anytime you see an X with a circle around it, it's missing. So those 2 correlate to the 2 that are broken over there. Those 2 correlate to the 2 that are missing. And then we're missing 2 clips on that side. See the 2 clips, the retainer clips right there and there. There was a missing push pin there. There's a missing fender bolt right there. There's a missing quarter panel push pin right there that basically ended up being a self-tapper. Yeah, see all this? This is a telltale sign that someone tried to take the bumper off and stopped halfway. My guess is they started on that side, broke off a bunch of things, broke a couple things, wrecked a couple of things, and then promptly said, never mind. Because we have a lot more missing over here. We have clips, 2 clips missing. We have 1 bolt, 1 push pin there, bolt there, bolt there, bolt there, bolt there. The bolts for the cowl are all different. Literally every single one of those bolts is different. That one is a Phillips head. Right there, that's good. All the push pins came out intact, but we're missing one over there. Yeah.
And that wasn't me, Geek. That was the previous owner. I haven't been
These
in
are
there.
for the headlight bezel down here. I didn't take the other ones off, but it's also either that's from the factory or this has been repainted.
It's been repainted.
Somebody rattle canned some stuff here because
Overspray.
yeah, you normally shield stuff when you paint it. Yeah, this was up here like this, and somebody went psst, and all the overspray went down into the lower cowl. So, that's good. So yeah, we're missing a good amount of parts, a good amount of hardware. Yeah, that sucks, but whatever, we'll get it back. But yeah, always good to make a drill index or a bolt index for all the different parts, so you never lose them. Now you can just throw that around and it's not a big deal. You won't lose it. I'm just looking around, guys. I'm looking around for things. Yeah, this is clearly a crappy paint job. It's flaking all over the place. Let's see. That's what happens when you paint plastic and you don't make it adhere. Look, see that? It's coming right off. There's also a dead bug over here. Okay, well, I'm thinking we might want to take the front bumper and crumple off just for now, because when we go to try and hoist this, what the hell?
Yeah, that's like way up. Nope, lost it. There, got it. Why are there so many washers in there?
Okay, that's the way that's gonna be, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty happy we dove into this, because this would have, when we tried to carve and stuff, all this would have come apart.
It would have shaken loose.
Yeah, all this would have came apart. Well, it probably would have been fine, but the bumper would have been flopping around and stuff.
So when do you start having to sell bootleg liquor and drive a septic truck around to afford new parts?
You got the driving a truck around part right, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. All right. Let's keep going. We'll get the cowl plate, or the air dam. It's got an air dam underneath. We're gonna get that out. I'm going for the air dam. Yep, there's a couple of bolts missing over here. Ow. So this is the air dam, guys, that I'm taking out now. Okay, so what is an air dam? This thing right here goes underneath. You can see it's been scraped a couple of times. That happens. This thing goes underneath, and it basically takes all the air, any air that's going underneath the bumper, and shoots it up into the radiator. Two benefits. First thing, the air dam gets more air over the radiator. More airflow over the radiator, more cooling, more better. Engine doesn't run as hot. That's good for it. Second thing, from an aerodynamic standpoint, it creates a ton of low pressure behind it because all the air is going up and into the radiator and then venting out somewhere else. It creates a ton of low pressure. So at speed, I mean, this is probably more for temperature than anything, but at speed, it'll pull the front of the car down because it makes a ton of drag underneath the car, and it'll pull the rear end down or pull the front end down. So that's kind of cool. It's probably more for cooling. Let's be real; these things didn't go that fast from the factory. No offense, but yeah, still cool. And just as always, I'm marking them on my on my index here.
It's very much for cooling. Mine is converted to a front breather.
Air dams actually came from Trans Am racing. That's a racing innovation. Yeah, muscle cars from Trans Ams back in the day. Cool. All right. Now, so I'm looking at this piece right here, dudes. This thing, I don't know if I want to take it off. I mean, to be fair, I kind of do, but I can't tell if it's slotted or not. If it's slotted, I don't want anything to do with it. Because that means you need to shim it and do a bunch of stuff with it. We don't want to do that. Yeah, that means, yeah, that's, if you wanted to take this off, I'd have to, it looks like it's on a slotted piece. Means you got to mark it, put it back in the same spot. I don't know if we should do it. It looks like you can. It's 4 bolts on either frame rail. What do you think, dudes? I'm only worried because if we get the engine crane in here to try and get at this thing, right, we're going to be pushing up against this. I know we are. Because we got to lift the engine up for the cross member. So, I don't know. What do you think, Hellfish?
It's not slotted, but there are shims.
It's not slotted? Oh, it's slotted. Well, it doesn't look to be shimmed at all either. I don't know. I'd have to. It's here. Come here. See what I'm talking about? I can't tell if that's like, oh, those might be shims on the back there.
Geek is saying I would see if the crane fits first.
You would see if the crane fits? I mean, yeah, it's probably better. Good news is that the bumper doesn't look bent. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Did this guy like just clip you out here? Yeah, he did. He missed the bumper, so he didn't bend that piece, which is good. So the back has something exactly like this. See that piece?
Yep.
It has like a sub-assembled piece right there. That's the part that's rusting. So if we ever get to it, we can take that off and fix it. Cool. We don't need to weld nothing. We just get another piece.
Yep, Hellfish is in agreement. See if the picker fits.
Yep. Yep.
That being said, you want to do the hood now? That way
Yep.
we can get it out of the way.
Yep. Hellfish, were these the headlight bezels spray painted from painted from the factory? Because
That's definitely overspray.
bro, we're gonna repaint these, and you might need a new headlight bezel or new headlight buckets on both sides. I mean, it's all one piece, so frick it. But yeah, I mean, that one at the junkyard might have it. It shouldn't be too hard to get it out.
Well, here's the thing, Geek.
Yikes.
The hood is already misaligned, so taking it off isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah, Geek, we'd have to realign it anyway. You saw where the pins are all screwed up, dude.
Yeah, I already got the bolts loose.
I know.
So.
I'm worried about what we're gonna pull this thing up on. We're gonna have to take that TBI off. That's throttle body injection, guys. There's basically just two fuel injectors here. It's basically a carburetor with two fuel injectors in it instead of a carburetor.
Yes, those air shocks, the prop shocks, those are absolutely replaceable. That's the connection for the hood light.
Yep. We got to get those prop rods off. Probably do that first. Yeah, there's no way we got to take the hood. There's no way we're going to be able to do it without taking that off. Okay. No problem. All right. Just pick up a little bit, guys.
So Boxmaker Dad didn't get all of it in there, but he said that's a lot of nose to get past if you're using a standard sized cherry picker and pulling both the motor and transmission together. Go ahead and save yourself some aggravation and pull something.
Pull what?
He got cut off.
Yeah, say that again, dude.
Yeah, we didn't get the last part, box maker. He said, save yourself some aggravation and pull the nose.
That's what I was thinking.
You can bolt the chain to the front of the head and back if you can get to it. Remember, all you need to do is suspend it.
This has got a whole serpentine belt system on it, guys. I don't... Unless we wanted to start taking accessories off, I don't know if we should do that.
Really, all we have to do is get it to a point where we can pull it off the mounts.
Yeah, I understand what we need to do. I'm just looking for a spot to anchor it. We got a chain to a spot that's struck. Oh no, there's a tab. Oh, guys, this. Well, that solves that problem. Easy peasy. Cool.
Well,
is there a tab on the other side? Nope. Is there one in the back? Yep. Yep. They're bolted. It's bolted to the intake manifold.
oh,
There's just the harness for the throttle body injection. And it looks like our alternator field, the alternator exciter wire goes that way too. And temp sensor. The main harness comes by this back mount. We don't want to pinch that. That would be bad. That would be bad news, Besh.
yes.
Water methyl.
Yeah, there's no need to take more stuff off than you need to. Cherry Picker should have plenty of length. The motor isn't coming out. It's just being lifted off the mounts.
No, I got you guys. I got you.
Yeah.
We took the front bumper off anyway because we got to do it anyway. We got to replace one because that one was junk. That one was a PC. Yeah. So yeah. No, we should be able to do this. This shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. No problem. Cool. Cool. I'm getting some water. Turbo broccoli injection.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty jank.
Toilet bowl injection.
Toilet bowl injection. Hit the flusher.
Yep.
If I find one more missing bolt on this frickin' thing, I swear to God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I wish I were a bird.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's supposed to do that.
Nope. No, it's not.
Is that some hobo freight action, SVO? Ah. Oh, look at that thing.
What is it?
Hellfish right here. It's a bar. Here, click. You can go click on that link. Yeah, there's supposed to be a bolt right there. That's, dude. This was. Ooh. There's supposed to be. This is supposed to be like right here. Okay, this goes out all the way over here. It's supposed to go out all the way over here. Somebody put this thing back together and forgot all the damn bolts. See this? There's supposed to be a captive bolt here. And there's supposed to be a captive bolt right here. Those are long gone. It looks like someone tried to heat this. It looks like someone tried to heat it up with a torch and then it just. Either that or this quarter panel is replaced or something.
That's also possible.
What the funkin' waggles is going on with this thing? Holy cow, dude! We got to go on Classic Industries and see if there's a kit for this thing. This thing's junk. Not the whole car. Not the whole car. This whole front part, man. Wow. That's bad. I thought my work was crap back in the day. Somebody messed with this and they really didn't know what they're talking about. No, didn't know what they were doing. I don't even work on Chevys and I know this is bad.
Forgot. More like didn't care.
Yeah. But all that crap, a missing bolt here, missing bolt there, adds up. Why do you think the bumper was so flimsy on this thing? Like, jeepers creepers.
Well, see, that's the funny part, Flykin. I haven't touched any of this since I bought the vehicle. So no, that absolutely was not me. It's been like that since I bought it.
If it was you, I'd punch you in the face.
Yeah, no, I would expect you to. That's just lazy. That's just plain sloppy.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, I can't believe this. Wow, this is bad. No wonder, like, guys, you should, like, we got it, like, when I saw it, we first brought it in here, I'm like, why is everything like this? Well, it's because somebody put this back together really, really half-assed. And it's okay, it's fine, we'll fix it. It's not a big deal. The rest of the car's mint, so it's worth it.
Yeah,
Alright.
somebody's definitely been in the front end.
Alright, undo the prop rods, dude. Your turn.
And I don't know is how to do that.
Figure it out.
Oh, there's a clip.
Yeah? Which way do you think the clip goes?
Well, it definitely goes up, but this has to come out. You have a flat-bladed screwdriver? I think that's what I need.
You think? Hellfish, how do those prop rods come off? There's a Camaro scrapyard in Tilton, New Hampshire with a bunch of front ends.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that place. There's a little clip that pulls off. Okay.
Oh, unplug the...
Yeah, unplug the camera battery power.
Now you gotta go through the menu. There. Feel the clip. How does... Well, what I was going to do is I was just going to unbolt right here, and then you don't have to worry about the prop rods. You can take those off after the hood's off. Because I don't know if I can get the clip off with the hood in the way. Unless I'm looking at this wrong. No, it's definitely clips, Hellfish. You're absolutely correct that they're clips. The problem is I don't see a way to get them off. A flat head in between the clip and the strut. I did have it somewhere, right?
Which bolts did you loosen?
This one
Yeah.
and this one.
Okay.
So
They
it should.
slide. They slide that way. They slide. They both slide in.
Okay.
As you pry them, they spread out over the ball that they hold to. Okay.
Not doing that. Did you get yours?
Yeah, Chet, these things are sliding out, but they're not going very far. Might be because it's a little rusty.
Yeah, that might be it.
Drop rods come with one of these whips. Pretty sure they did.
Sometimes a good whack inwards towards the motor just pops them off.
Let's get the hood off before we do that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you'll need a 10 mil wrench to get it the rest of the way. Yep.
Gotta find the electric ratchet.
Might still be under the car.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's prop up on this side. Okay. Get you like a piece of wood. You're gonna undo those, or I'm gonna undo those, and you hold that in place. Okay.
Yep.
So head on over. Just gotta hold it. We don't want to really mark where these bolts go because the hood was misaligned anyway.
Here.
You're holding it, dude.
Okay.
All right, and you have the two other bolts off from the other side?
No, just one.
Okay, hold it.
Yep. Yeah, she's gonna let go once you release that, so.
Okay, so we're gonna hold it. You gotta be careful it doesn't go that way with that prop rod, okay?
Yep.
All right. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Up. What are you doing?
Setting it down.
Tell me you're going forward like that.
Sorry. Hood's off.
Hold that for a second.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, I had my hand jammed between the hood and the windshield, dude. Yeah, absolutely sure.
Might want to switch camera views. All they got is a stripe in their face.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Let me put this wrench down. Okay.
Got it?
Yep.
Where'd you put the wrench?
It's in my pocket.
All right.
There we go. There.
Car cover waterproof.
Yep. Sure is.
rubbing up against it. Good. There. All right. That ain't going anywhere.
Not throwing the hood on the roof. Rookie moves.
We have a truck that we can just put it in the bed. Apparently microphone is off again.
Apparently, microphone is back on again.
Yeah, take that. All right, let's get that up. Figure out how to get this thing to clip.
Nice. I don't know.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Who was that? Yo, what up, Etal? I'm getting Back to the Future vibes looking at all that stuff under the hood. Probably fitting given the year these bad boys are made. It does kind of have a DeLorean thing going on here with the, especially with the headlights, dude, doesn't it? Definitely, definitely DeLorean vibes, for sure. For sure. Yeah, no, I totally see it. That's really strange, actually, now that you say that. What's up, man? How are you? Are we ready to pull the suspension yet? It's only been like 4 hours. Oh boy. In 2 hours, I have to take a break, guys. Unless you want to keep the wrenching going while I have that meeting, dude. Is yours doing that? Okay. Ashley, the 91 Camaro's older than you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It ain't older than me, though. Heck yeah. Wait.
Nope.
Dude, what did this guy do to this thing?
It was definitely underhood stuff.
Yeah, that's not supposed to do that. That's not supposed to do this. Really not supposed to do that. And it's doing it on both sides. It looks like your trunk hinges are just wallered out. Yeah, exactly. I need a better microphone solution. Don't worry about it. Okay, Those are torqued down at least.
Lever arms themselves are sloppy.
Yeah, it's just a press fit hinge, dude. There's not much. All right. All right, let's do this. Jack up your car. I'm aiming for the cross member.
Okay.
You're in gear, right?
It is in gear. In gear.
Okay. All right, get the 6-ton jack stands behind me.
Yep.
Now, see that? See where the frame rail goes out? It's to the left and right side of the transmission. You see that? That's where you want to put it.
Right here?
Nope,
Nope.
we're taking that out. You got to go behind it.
Okay, so right there.
That's the cross member. We're taking that out. You got to go behind it. It's
Okay.
back there.
Back there.
Yeah,
Okay.
see where that pill-shaped hole is? The diagonal one?
Yes.
Put it there. Gotta go up more. See what I did? That's fine. All right, coming down. Get away from it.
I'm away.
Are you completely out of the way?
I am out of the way.
So it's going to pick up the rear suspension a little bit because we're just ahead of the center of mass. There she is.
He's up.
All right. Move the blanket back out. All right, dudes. Crane should be able to get that. That shouldn't be an issue. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just pulling that sucker up a little bit. I'm just checking. Let me just check clearance in the back.
Yeah, I didn't even see that the loops were there. But yeah, this makes it super easy.
Yeah, there should be another one over here. See it?
Fingers in the way. Yep, I see it.
Yeah, that shouldn't, you know, if we chain it right here, have that, just pull it up, should be good. Okay. Let's go down underneath and take a look. Of course, we're backlit. Lovely. Can you give me a light? Oh, never mind, I got it. Let's take a look.
Lost the camera. Got it back.
It's actually pretty clean under here. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah, 305 isn't leaking at all. Should be pretty good. When's the last time you greased any of the steering components?
That would have been when I put wheels on it. That would have been a couple years ago.
Yeah. See this thing? That's what we're getting rid of. This thing. That's the main cross member. That's holding the engine to the rest of the car. And it also holds the suspension in place too. We're replacing that with the tubular one. Just seeing how all this goes together. Okay. Yeah, I see what the QA1 kit does. It does the same thing. It just puts a strut. It turns it into a McPherson instead of a... Yeah, okay. Okay. Ernock, do me a favor and center the wheel, please. Make sure you're dead on center as much as you can be, because we got to take the tie rods off.
That's center.
Okay. All right, get the tires off. Let's go.
Elvis said it's already a McPherson. It turns it into a coilover McPherson.
Yeah, nah, not really. It's a McPherson has the shock around the strut, dude. If you just Googled a picture of one, right? Like, I see what you're saying. This has a spring perch in the control arm. It's not exactly a McPherson, right? Like, all right. I'm just looking around, guys. I like to get familiar with this. Dude, your 305 has a mechanical fuel pump block-off plate. What the heck? It has a mechanical fuel pump block-off plate. That's awesome. You could put a mechanical fuel pump in this thing.
Can't believe that.
If the crank allows for it. Okay. I can see the torque arm bushing from here, dude. It's not too bad. It wasn't bad to get to the first time.
Shit, you're gonna lose the camera for this.
Hey. Yeah, I always just like to look. pretty clean under here. It's not bad. It really isn't. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, the linkage isn't in the greatest of shape, but it's alright.
What linkage?
Like the bushings, around the bushings.
They look fine to me. They're just dirty. Pitman arm looks good. The idler arm is pretty clean from what I'm looking at here. Here, come here.
I'll go throw these weird ass nuts right in the freaking garbage. Lugs.
Nah, keep them. I'll use them for something. Did I lose it?
Lost it. It's back.
So that's your idler. There's the pitman. That's the steering pump. Tie rods right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's not too bad. You really want to just check for play. This stuff really shouldn't move around considering it's the stuff that steers your car. The only time this stuff should move around is if your steering wheel turns. Yeah. Hang on before you take that off. Just try to move the wheel left, right real quick. Just try to just wiggle it back and forth. I mean, that's because there's loose lugs. If you want to tighten 2 of the lug nuts up. This tie rod I think is shot. It's not, I should not be able to do that. That's pretty.
Hold on.
No, don't worry about it. This tie rod's junk.
Okay.
I know it's junk. I shouldn't be able to turn the ball joints like that. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. Idler, pitman is good. The link is fine. It's just this tie rod. Here, chat, what do you think? Here, I'm gonna check him. I'm gonna check chat real quick. I know he lost the camera. Give me a second. The HDMI out connection on that camera is starting to go. I'll show you guys on the Fayutech. Who knew? Getting beaten around in the shop really,
Yeah, Ben doesn't like that.
yeah. Here, I'll show you what I was trying to. I'll show you. It's a big negative, Ghost Rider. That's no good. That's okay. It's fine. We have tie rods. Pitman looks good, though. Pitman looks good. The idler is kind of caked in the idler looks good and the pitman arm is caked in something. Not sure what though. Drag link looks good. Yeah, everything looks decent. It's not too bad. Yeah, Okay. Get the PB out, buddy. All right, let me get the sway bar. Steering arm. Lower control arm. Jeez. This is a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff up here. Who put all this stuff up here, man? I'm just coating everything I think we got to take apart. Oh, this is going to take a while. Yeah. Okay. You can move the Fayu. Switch us back to camera 1. I just won't move it around. So this is penetrating oil. Penetrating oil kind of seeps in between the threads on all this stuff and makes it easier to get this stuff undone. You'll want to get the cross member bolt threads. The heck are those at? Dude, what the heck? What is this cross member? Yeah, the spring perch and everything. What the funkin' waggles? Okay. Well, good. 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 Hawk 12 for bolts, that's right. It's Hawk 12 for bolts. Oh, okay, Lucas. Did you see the news today? Hawk 2 is canceled? Oh no, that was quick. That didn't last very long now, did it? Okay. All right. I'm basically just gonna spray everything with PB, like every nut and bolt that I can find. I don't know where those threads are, Hellfish. I'm gonna look around. I mean, you said spray the threads. That means they're clearly visible somewhere. I've seen if I can get at them through the spring perch, but no. Let me look up through the look up here. Do you see them at all? No, they're going into the frame. I can't, the unibody, I can't really see them.
Well, if a tubular one
Yeah, I got those. Those are all taken care of, don't worry. But he said get at the threads for those bolts. Have to try to get them through the holes in the frame rails. I'm just gonna hope and pray that this California car doesn't fail us, because that's gonna be a little bit difficult. All right, let's go. Sway bar. Ernock,
Yeah.
I need a 5/8 impact.
5/8.
I think. Looks like a 5/8.
Where's your Imperial impact?
The small ones at the top. Top of the in the same drawer. In the same drawer at the back end of the drawer.
5/8.
Yeah, I think it's 5/8. I hope it's 5/8. Might be 5/8. Might not be.
There you go.
Thank you. Nope.
Nope.
One size too big. So 9/16. Don't you fray on me, camera. Thank you.
That's not it. Then
It's metric. 9/16 metric is 13. No, 14 millimeter.
you need a deep or
Doesn't matter.
a
15. You give me a deep. There we go. We have a winner. Well, those come out pretty easily. I need a 15 millimeter wrench. Por favor.
go.
So, sway bar bolts all came loose. Now I'm going for the sway bar end link, which is this right here. It's this piece that the impact wrench is hooked into. Straight ahead on your screen. .14 millimeter wrench, please.
Nope.
14, 1-4.
Yep, got it.
Lower bolt. Yeah, there we go. Smoking. Rubber mallet.
Mallet.
Scalpel. Smoochers. Smoochers. Somebody didn't put that in right. Yeah. Yeah, that's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be on top.
Yep, that's not right.
So this right here, this retaining piece right here is supposed to be on the direct top of this. It looks like somebody sent it sideways. Yeah, see that? See how, yeah, that's not how you do that. Okay. Now we do that on the other side. Man, that bolt is still really hot. You know how I know?
You felt
Oh yeah.
you can't feel anything.
Yeah.
You felt that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That's bad.
Do they still have a shot?
Still have a shot.
Okay. Can you move the camera over to the other side, please? Fix an old Mercedes or a BMW E30. E30 would be cool with a K24. Yeah, it would. But we're not. I mean, that would be cool, but one car at a time, homie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This one's being a little stubborn. Come on. Get out of there. Got him.
Oh snap! The new car mechanics are doing their job. What's so realistic? That's how that was on there?
Yeah. Somebody doesn't know how to install N-links correctly.
Oh boy. I drove around like that.
Yeah, you wouldn't notice. It's not a big deal. Okay, I'm gonna get the sway bar on the other side. Yeah. Oh, bring the camera over here.
Boy,
Ah.
I got a feeling that's not gonna look. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Boy.
Junk.
Yes.
I don't think Ramco. I don't think these have ever been replaced. And if they have, they were probably replaced.
Bad.
Actually, these might be factory. Yeah, this is
Yeah. It's a good thing we're doing what we're doing. Bad horsey. Go sit in the corner and think about what you did. You can't earn a single-handedly making the prices of 90-inch Camaros go up right now. I kind of want one.
they're pretty cool cars, man. I like them too. F bodies are pretty cool. They're a fun car. Fun car to drive. Can you hand me the rubber mallet, please? So we can belt these and link bushings out. So the sway bar is off. So what did I just take off, just in case anybody's wondering? This is basically it's a solid bar that connects the control arms together. Connecting the control arms together will actually make the thing more rigid. That's generally what you want. You want the chassis to be rigid. You know, I think in other areas they call it an anti-roll bar. Sway bar, anti-roll bar prevents body roll. But yeah, these bushings are shot. They are beyond shot. Those are junk. That wasn't doing. The sway bar without bushings is not going to be able to hold anything. Basically, with this, it's gonna do that. Hot dog down a hallway. This thing needs to clamp and it needs to hold it in place. If it's not perfectly concentric, like a perfect circle, it's not gonna do anything. Your sway bar was basically dead weight.
Yeah.
No wonder the front end felt so floaty.
Yeah, it did. It felt really floaty. Horsefly's right. Those bushings look like they've been there since Daddy Bush was alive.
Pretty much. Ramco.
No, who's calling me? I don't know who that is. So, I'm gonna turn this off. Find out who it is. Hello? Yes, Travis.
I guess he knew who was calling because he answered the phone. All right, we got to keep going. I know the camera went out, guys. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. All right. It's the plug. All right, so sway bar. I'll just put it with the rest of the. You good?
Yeah. That was just Hawks letting us know that the part that I had ordered, they didn't get it in today, so it didn't ship today, but it'll ship tomorrow.
Okay. Cool.
And if it doesn't, they'll call me back and refund the shipment.
Ramco was calling about the bushings. Oh, nice. Okay, well that's good. We got that e-brake cable, an adjustable e-brake cable, guys, and we're gonna try to figure out some stuff with the e-brake.
Yeah, it was for parts, so I had to answer. It's one of the reasons why when I saw the area code, I'm like, oh, that's South Carolina. I think I know who that is.
Okay. Where's that light? Yeah. All right, I'm looking. PB, spray that tie rod. There we go. Okay. I'm just hosing down more of this stuff, guys, as much as I possibly can. We got to take the caliper off. Okay, and we got to hang it from somewhere. Oh dear. Oh dear, there's a lot of things that we need to do.
Oh boy.
Switch us to the high cam,
Yep.
please.
Kit does not replace the hub, no.
No, we got to keep the hub. I'm just spraying every nut and bolt under there that I think needs to be taken out. Pretty sure I know which ones. But just in case, we are coating this thing. How are your brake pads? Oh, wow. A lot of pad. Okay.
Pad's okay?
Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, you got plenty of pad.
Good. The other side I don't think looks as good.
What?
Have a look. Tell me if I'm wrong.
It's fine.
Okay.
What's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
It's good. Somebody bottomed this car out at one point, by the way. Your bump stop is broken.
Oh, fun.
Completely broken.
Oh boy.
Fellas, somebody bottomed this car out. The bump stop is either dry rotted to all hell or somebody bottomed the car out.
Considering that it was a kid that owned it before I did, not outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah, it's very broken. Let me see what it's like on the other side.
Someone was playing Dukes of Hazzard.
No, the other one's fine.
Okay.
It's just dry rotted. Wow. Okay, cool.
Here. Grab the handy cam so you can show them.
Want a real project? Something left over from whistling? What, like a jet engine merry-go-round or something?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that jet engine.
I'll take the jet. I don't think I need the merry-go-round part, but
No. In fact, he wants to keep it and put more jet engines on there, if I remember correctly.
yeah.
Because he's crazy.
He is a YouTuber of all time.
Yep. I want that dang bulldozer.
Okay, I'm gonna just start going to town on this stuff here. Okay. Now, if these are GM calipers, they would probably need a hex bolt. Yep.
You ain't got no stops, Lieutenant Dan. I know that.
Yeah, hex bolt.
X-Bolt.
Yep.
Okay. No, it's not a new rotor. That's actually what I've had on it. It's just in good shape.
It's a hex bolt, see?
At least he's doing the Lord's work when it comes to thinning out the supply of squatted trucks.
Yep. I
Yep.
really want to see more squatted truck destruction videos.
Yep, Cody's got to get on that.
Works every time.
All right. For now, we're keeping the stock brakes for now. I wanted to get the suspension on here done first. That's one thing that I do want to do is upgrade to larger brakes.
Hey,
Yeah,
do the other two bolts.
on this side or
No, caliper.
Here?
On that side.
okay.
The two hex bolts, they're on the inside part of the caliper.
Right here.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yep.
One at the front and rear of the caliper. See? It's a hex bolt.
Get in there. Ugh! Get my phone out of my pocket.
Nobody
before I snap it in
anti-sees
half.
these. See the corrosion right there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pads are fine. Plenty of pad left.
Good.
So we don't want to bleed brakes again, and we ain't replacing any brakes like we are with the back. So what I want to do is get this hose off. Oh, yeah, we might not even have to do that. Cool. There's a bolt that retains the bracket for this right here. Like, come here, fellas. Go up a little ways.
Now that you're inside of here, you see why I don't need upper control arms? Because there aren't any upper control arms.
So see this right here? There's a bolt right there. We could just pull this off and then hang the caliper. Looks like there was a shim here. Caliper looks good. Looks fine. Seal looks good.
Good. Do we dare check the bearings while we're here?
No.
Okay.
I mean, we could. If you wanted to repack them, we can do that.
You have grease?
Do I have grease? Oh, frickin' break.
I know it's a silly question before I ask it, but
Do I have grease? All right. Nope. Camera went out. The wire's starting to go, fellas, that's all. Ugh. Put that back in the drawer and get me a 1/2 inch deep socket, please.
deep. Got it.
1/2 inch deep. And some tropical fruit bubblicious. And some Skittles. Did you guys hear that Will Smith wrote a new song? He wrote a new song about how hard his life has been since he slapped Chris Rock. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, he would.
I'm not kidding about that. He actually did.
Oh, look, the consequences of his actions.
All right, Ernak, you want to get me a jack stand, a blue one?
Here you go.
Usually should hang your calipers from like you can hang them from a coat hanger or something, but this will do just fine. You just put it up on a jack stand. You just don't want the cable, you don't want the brake line to get stretched. So yeah, that should be good. Harnock, there is a retaining nut and a retaining bracket that goes to the shock absorber. It's 1/2 inch. Here. You see it?
I see it.
All right, the ratchet is by your left hand.
Okay.
Twist the ratchet without using the electric motor first.
There we go.
Did you bring a jack stand over there?
Yes, I did.
Cool. You just want to make sure that the line's got some slack, because you definitely do
Yeah,
not.
line has slack.
Yep, you definitely don't want to break that. That goes to your front brakes. Yeah, bearings should be fine. I don't know. Maybe we can check it. It gets a little gruesome.
I don't feel any play. Definitely not.
Spin it. Spin it. Just give it a little whirl, a dirler. How far does it go? How many rotations?
Like maybe 3/4.
Good. Yeah, I think we're fine. Chat, what do you think?
Like here, watch.
Yeah, it's fine. Now's the time to do the bearings if you have the budget. Jim, I don't think we have to. Maybe a repack at best.
Yeah. I think the last time.
You're there? Just repack? Yeah, we can do
last
that.
time I had brakes done, I had them inspect the bearings. They were good Timkins, and the Timkins were good.
Okay. All right. Let me get a pry tool. This is a trim tool, but whatever. It'll work. All right, flathead screwdriver it is. Where'd you put the flathead? Flathead? Thank you. I think I have the grease before we do it. Let me see.
Yeah, everybody's saying just repack them.
Yep.
You need the high temp stuff. That stuff.
Yep. Suitable for General Motors applications.
The reason I know it's the high temp stuff is once again because of a YouTuber.
It doesn't look too bad, dudes. That's actually pretty good. Guys, it's yeah, this grease is still,
It's still got color in it.
yeah, this is, yeah. This is not
Discovery,
bad.
go at throttle
I
up.
don't know, man. This is pretty perfect, guys. There's no crap in the grease. Like, look, there's still even some in there. It's not bad. I'm kind of cool with it. Like, if this thing had any indication that it was that it was, you know, no good, that it was leaking or anything, then we would repack. But that's, dude, she's mint.
Yeah, everyone say leave it,
Yeah, it's mint. It's fine.
leave it, check the other one.
That's totally fine. Here, come on around with me.
Oh, King Bog does make a good point. Have any idea how many times I've seen people pack the outer bearing and too lazy to do the inner? Yeah, but there would be,
Yeah.
you would have indications that the inner is crap. You'd have garbage already in the front.
Yeah. Not so much. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. Nobody ever packs the rear one. What's telling me that it's working is that. See that? That somebody packed both the bearings. It wouldn't do that. It would keep going.
Yeah, it's still a good thing to have looked. Definitely.
Yeah, I agree.
While we're in here, we may as well.
Yeah.
Mazel. Oh
Yep.
yeah, no,
Same
grease,
thing.
Grease came out with the cap.
Yeah,
It's
same
fine.
thing. She's totally mint. Yeah, guys, I mean, here, I'll zoom in. Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, that grease still got color.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. I ain't gonna lose sleep over that.
You can get the ballot.
Yeah, they're both good. Okay.
There, now we can say we looked.
Got plenty of slack. Good. So what do we have left here? We have the lower ball joint. That's gonna be fun. No one's touched that in a long time.
Oh sweet, they make hubs for these spindles so you can use non-integrated rotors. You might have to send me a link to that. Again, brakes are after we do suspension. It's one of the things I want to do, but the biggest thing is I wanted to get the suspension on first.
Ernock, what time is it?
It is 4:50.
Okay.
Illness says, this reminds me, I bought new front hubs for my Mustang and I haven't installed them yet.
I'm thinking get the strut out first and then do the lower ball joint.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get the strut out.
Agreed.
All right, so that bolt right there. That's big boy.
That's a big boy. Probably metric. You want to try a 20 or a 21?
Sure.
Okay.
Almost looks like 7/8, but
Here's a 21. Too small?
too small.
Right.
You guys see that all right?
Too small by how much?
Got to go up a little ways.
Okay.
Get just 22, dude, 22.
All right, here's a 22 and I have a 24 on standby. Oh, careful.
I caught it. I'm just putting the caliper out of the way. Propping it up against the back of the car.
Here's 24.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Imagine you also need a wrench for that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who's that subbing? Need backup. Well, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Alright, what they're saying is take a scribe and mark around your bolts first. That way you can set the alignment back to where it is now.
Which bolts? Not on the struts.
Yeah, we're taking the struts off.
Is it for the struts, dudes?
Ugh. Don't the struts control the camber?
Okay. Fellas, we're putting new struts in.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And we're putting in a new one of these.
Yeah, new struts, new plates. So, yeah.
I'm not sure, does it still matter?
No. Yeah, they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, they didn't understand that that's what we were doing.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, because we're going away from what we currently have and going to coilovers in the front as well.
Yeah, we got a full QA1 suspension kit and tubular cross member for this thing, dudes. The only thing we're really reusing is the spindle, rotor, and caliper.
Yep, Hellfish warned these are super tight.
Yeah, I can tell. But yeah, guys, that actually is a good call. You'd want to mark everything if you're taking this apart so you know exactly where to put it the next time you put it back together. Marking, like, in clocking bolts and stuff, like where they are exactly, can get, yeah, that'll help you realign the car correctly. Really?
Ah, he said before you proceed, I would recommend supporting the control arm.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah.
Let me get a jack.
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
Get the jack. There you go.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, because
I mean,
that's gonna want to fall, and it's gonna want to take the spring with it.
it's not gonna, yeah, it will. Okay.
There.
I got a jack stand underneath, dude.
There. Good call, Alfred.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That was a good call. Should have done that. Man.
Yeah, he wasn't kidding. Those are in there tight.
Yeah, that one, the first one didn't give me much trouble. That one did though.
Yeah, Hellfish says, yeah, I got hurt by the passenger side strut, so yeah.
Oh, that one's still. It's stuck. It's stuck because of the spring. The spring's tensioning that bolt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the spring pressure's on the bolt. Hellfish has confirmed.
Want to get the jack, please?
Getting the jack. These out of the way so I don't roll over them.
Yeah. Dude, your wheels, there you go. Your wheels are just a little bound up, that's all. Twist it, tighten it.
Tightened. Up.
Yeah. Stop.
Stopping.
Go.
Going.
Stop.
Stopping.
Let it down. Just a little bit. All right, stop. Yeah, that sucker don't want to come out. All right, do it again. You just got to be very careful. All right, stop.
Stopping.
We're loose. The impact. Let's see if we can get the rest of this sucker off. Just by backing out the impact. Got it.
Got it.
All right, now. So first thing is I'm getting over here. And second thing is let it down slowly. Just
Okay, here
wait.
we go.
Thanks, Hilness. Okay. Jack it back up, please.
Jack it back up.
We're not. It's still under tension. Forward. You gotta go forward more. Forward more. There you go. Go.
Just tell me when to stop.
Okay, let it down. Slowly.
Yep.
Let it down. Very slowly. I'm getting out of the way. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's still in there, but you know, it's not under as much tension, but it's still there.
Bottom bushing is bad. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's bad. The front suspension on this is a little clapped out, dudes. The spring is still stuck. It's still stuck on the perch right there. Yeah, okay. We just you gotta be careful. She's still, no. Nah, it's still stuck. It's stuck on the perch. My 91 Camaro needs a new fuel pump and rear end. What are your shop hours? Needs a new, what was that, Toasty?
Fuel pump and rear end.
Needs a new fuel pump and a new rear end. I'll, $3 grand. You provide the parts. It's a lot of work, dude. I just did that job on this car.
It's not the fuel pump.
Yeah, you have to drop the tank.
Yep.
I know. Actually, you might be able to get at it from the inside.
You can, yeah. There's a hatch.
I'll drop the tank for, I mean, I don't know, 2 G's, dude. You know, I was thinking 2,000. Like, if you can get it that, if you said it needs a new fuel pump, you can get it the fuel pump from the top. Yeah. You can cut an access hole, but it's frowned upon. If you're doing factory replacement stuff, I'd say do it like the factory does. But yeah, we did that on this car the other day. All right, get the needle nose. You're gonna learn about this one. I don't like that spring like that, dudes. I really don't. But we have to get this off. I'm worried when we go to grab the lower ball joint, right, that the spring will boing out.
Hellfish is saying you can pry it out, but you got to be careful. There's a lot of pressure on it, but this is when you would be able to pry it out.
Dude, we should just be able to let that thing fall.
Yeah. Like if you undo the arms, it should just fall out.
Yeah, but ours got hung up. Ours
Yeah.
is still, it's hung up on the lower spring perch.
Is the hub on the ground?
Yeah.
What if we got the jack underneath the cross member and lifted it up so it would come down more?
you're gonna jack the car up if you do that.
This is true,
All right.
but that's a lot safer than prying at a spring that's under tension. You know better than I do which one is safer.
It's not under tension, it's under compression, dude.
Okay.
All right.
Did it fall out?
No.
No? Just don't come over this way.
Oh, all right. Come on. We're not gonna be in there.
Huh.
Fish is saying that he's pried them out at this point a few times. It's not that bad. Grab a pry bar or pipe.
All right. Okie dokie. Just looking for my big pry bar.
Oh, where that is.
It's not under much load. It really isn't. But still, like, I don't want to.
That's still a spring.
Let's take the spindle off. Just take the spindle off, dude.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Do we want to let the car back down, or did you already let it back down?
I already let it back down. Just double check me.
Okay. Yeah, it's down.
Yeah, we get the spindle off. I'm gonna do that on the other side. We'll get the spindle and the tie rod completely off, and then we'll let it down. Because yeah, this is putting us into a pretty crappy failure mode right here.
Yeah, Hellfish is saying pry from the bottom. The perch is super shallow, so pry from the bottom.
Pry from the bottom. What do you mean? From down here? There's nothing to pry on right here.
Yeah.
Come on, you butthole.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go ahead, throttle up.
Debbie! No, that's not the big one. That's just what we had available. You don't know where the big one is.
cotter pin is being a pain in the butt. Cotter pin's not going. She's not going, and I'm afraid to look any closer because of that frickin' thing.
Damn it, where'd the pry guard go?
I don't know. Now we gotta take this damn thing out.
Yeah, Hellfish is also suggesting a metal pipe if you've got one. The tone is changing when you hit it. Here's a pipe.
What am I doing with it? This is a gas pipe. How are you gonna do with this?
That was just what was suggested.
This sucks. This isn't fun at all.
No?
No.
Okay. Try using the torque arm.
What?
The old torque arm that we took off. That might be long enough for you to get enough leverage in there. He's done. Hellfish says, I've done it with a 4 to 5 foot rope. And yeah, Hellfish agrees. The old torque arm might work.
It's a freaking cotter pin. Come on. I'm trying to get the cotter pin on the lower ball.
Doesn't want to come out.
She's a piece of shit.
Want vice grips?
No.
Or is there enough for you to bite on for vice grips?
Should be able to get at it. sun sucks. Just put that in here. Ah. Yeah, give me the grips, dude. About to cut that damn cotter pin off.
There it is. Yep.
There we go.
There.
One cotter pin out. Okay, give me this. Castle nut out. Oh boy. Pickle fork.
Pickle fork. Where's
We're
that
gonna-
at?
It's right there. Down.
Yep. Pickle fork.
I don't know if I want to go at this damn thing.
Here's pry bar.
Oh, there's the good one. I put it with other prying equipment. Jeez, go figure.
There it is.
Bitch. Get the f out of here. Whoo! Sorry, excuse my language.
Sometimes it's warranted.
Pardon my French. Probably should have done this before we did everything else, but
Yeah.
you know.
But here we are. The other side will be easier because we'll do it right. Sometimes you gotta tuck ugly to make it happen.
Yep, yeah, you ain't kidding. Gotcha. Okay. Problem is, there's no good way to hit it. You guys are gonna have to back off. I gotta use, we gotta pry the lower ball joint off of the spindle. And I also need a nut for the,
Nut.
I need a nut for, or a socket for the tie rod. 5/8.
5/8.
Something like that.
Okay. Just keep in mind, once again, it might be metric. Five-eighths.
Yeah, it's just a little bit bigger than 5/8. You want to hand me that wrench, Jimbo? Not the bigger one, the sledge.
Sledge.
Screwdriver.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Change in tone, that means it's going.
Gotcha!
Here, try this.
Yes, 17 millimeter impact, please.
Got it?
Man, you really had to go to town on that thing. And that ball joint is not good. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, the ball joint's completely shot.
Well, the good news is the new lower control arms have new ball joints.
And I swear it was like that before I went at it.
Alright, it is currently 5:25.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. There we go. Right spindle.
Yeah, this is all pretty shot under here. That thing is supposed to be up here. But it, yeah, it's not. These were greased relatively recently. Not bad. Okay. More control arms. Let's see. 18 millimeter.
18 mil. Got it.
Here, take that. Actually, hold on to that. Let me hold on to that. Grab the 18. We need it for the other side anyway.
Okay.
I think when we do the other side, try to do the lower ball joint.
Yep.
And can you get me my 18 millimeter wrench, please?
Let's see.
My pickle fork is dirt.
It's 19. 18.
Try to get at these control arms here. Can you change the camera angle, dude?
Yeah.
Nope. You're not gonna get it that way. And you're not getting at it that way either. Can you give me a non-deep 18?
I can look.
Here, take this one back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Let's see. It's 17. Again.
You should have a small 18er over there.
I'm still looking. Would you believe me if I said no?
What?
Would you believe me if I said no, you don't?
Alright.
Can you settle for non-impact, or do you
Yeah,
need
that's
impact?
fine. Non-impact will work.
Okay. Dang it.
I'll
That's a
use
deep
the ratchet.
That's a deep as well. Damn it. Okay. 16. 19. God dang it. Every time I go to find what I need, it ain't here. Yeah, we must have it out somewhere.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
That's 9/16. Yeah, we must have the 18 out somewhere. Because it ain't there.
Give me the impact socket then.
Okay.
The impact socket and a 3/8 to half-inch drive adapter. Basically the adapter for the ratchet. Uh-oh.
Probably 30-minute warning.
Yep. I have a meeting in 30 minutes, dudes. Believe me, if I could tell you who it was with, you would be very happy.
You would. It's funny you should mention that, Crazy. He might have a line on one.
On a lift?
Yes.
Yeah, soon. Maybe. I don't mind getting down though right now. I'm still young enough to be able to do it.
Meeting is a funny way to spell nuggies.
Who was that, Ewok?
No, Caveman.
Caveman. Nice.
I think it's with Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson? Oh man, I wish I was that cool.
Oh, it's just a meeting with Doss.
No, I don't think Don's gonna be at this one.
Oh. Oh. Oh, are you playing Raid Shadow Legends?
What?
Scott, are you playing Raid Shadow Legends with Scott Manley again?
Raid Shadow Legends with Scott Manley. Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something Scott would want to do anyway.
Got one off.
How'd you nerds finally get the spring out? Well, we finally found the big pry bar.
Yeah, I got the big pry bar out when I was looking for my pickle fork. This old equipment is a little bit stubborn, but there we go. Yeah.
Oh, he's having a meeting with Texas Snacks. Beaver nuggets sold so well, they want to make it official.
Dude, I wish I was that cool. You barf bag. You know what? I might be able to get the impact wrench in there now. You know what? Better solution. Nope, doesn't like it. No, sir. I don't like it.
They got the spring out by not asking anymore.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I'll have some bloody knuckles later.
No air compressor tools, not in the budget. They firmly but politely asked you to leave.
Or not, get in the car. Turn the wheel one rotation to the right.
Right?
Just one full rotation. We got to make sure that the wheel gets centered back, guys. It's not coming out because of the
One full rotation.
we have to make sure that wheel stays centered. All right, turn it back. You centered?
Yep.
Cool. Control arms out.
What a big hunk of metal.
Yeah. Yeah, this tie rod is shot. Shouldn't be doing that. Okay. I gotta go.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go, fellas. This meeting requires my streaming computer, so I have to log off for a little while. We'll be back a little bit later in the night, though, dudes. Switch us to the high cam, please.
You got it.
All right, guys. Hey, yeah, I have to go, just for a little bit. I really wish this meeting could have been at another time, but yep, there's my alarm again. But I have to, time zones and stuff. So, yeah, when we get back, we'll disassemble the other side. Or if you want to take a stab at it off the stream, if you want to take a stab at that side, do it.
I'll give it a shot.
Just careful with that spring, okay?
Of course.
All right. I'm going to bring us back into the office and we're going to shut it.
Throttle up.
Don't worry. We'll be back. We'll be back. Probably around 8. I'm probably going to do this meeting and then go grab a bite. And then, yeah, I'll be back at 8 because we got Firefly at midnight. Big body, 74 months. Yep. Stand by for loss of signal from the office, as expected. Okay. So once again, I will be back. I'll be back in about 2 hours, dudes. Yeah. About 2 hours. Believe me, I would love more than anything to tell you about this more, but trust me, if this one pans out. I'll be back. I'll be back. So, I'll see you in about 2 hours. Thank you very much for watching. Nice. 2, you just said 3. It's 5:41 right now. Meeting's at 6. I'll be back by 8. 8? 8? 8. And then because, you know what? We'll finish. We'll do more wrenching and then Firefly. It'll be great. 8, great 8. Good. I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching.